Perfect!
Hello?
Hello.
Hello!
Entertain me, Moonman.
We could just keep listening to the music. That's what's really important right now. But I suppose you're not here to just listen to music. All this that's been playing has been the background music for Dragon Quest VIII. This is a symphonic version. I'm hoping because it's symphonic, it doesn't necessarily mean it will get grabbed by the copyright monster. The Huzzah Man has arrived. It's me, little purple Huzzah Man in the cauldron with no clothes. That's another issue for another time, I suppose. I really, really like this music. I know that Dragon Quest is pretty bad about reusing music over and over, but my first one was 8, and this is what this is from. We got lucky enough to somehow get the symphonic version in the American version of 8, and it's so good. There's not a ton of songs, but they're so good that it doesn't matter that they play over and over and over. Entertain me, Moon Man, the Zomban. All the huzzahs. The dancing and chat. Oh, sorry, I'm a little out of sorts. I had to do a little procedure today. It's nothing serious, but feeling kind of weird after getting put down and put back up. Today we're going to play Dragon Quest Builders 2. A egregiously underrated game. I was just looking today at the subreddit, because there is a subreddit for it. And let me see if I can find that number again, just because I was like, no way. So, for anyone who hasn't heard already, Pokopia is a thing. It's made by the same company, like the same third party, and the same team for the third party. I think it's Koei Tecmo, who made Dragon Quest Builders 2, and it's extremely similar game. Like, you can just see. And despite the fact that it's been out for many years now, the Dragon Quest Builders 2 subreddit has an almost 12,000 count on the subscribers. Pokopia being out for, what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks are we at? 146,000 subscribers. The Pokemon name is still a juggernaut, despite reputations you might see online. No one cares what Redditors think. Pokopia is just a juggernaut. It is not going anywhere. I hope that means that... So obviously, Pokemon, Nintendo, Dragon Quest, Square Enix. I'm hoping that means that somehow Square will take advantage of this. Maybe make a Dragon Quest Builders 3 at some point. Pokemon prints money. It doesn't matter how bad the game is, they're gonna buy it. Because it just... Those little Pokemon, they're too cute. Everybody loves them. Childhood. Back to life again. I played Pokopia. Sol and I played through it. A good game. I have complaints. But I have complaints about every game, you know. Nothing's perfect. But I had a good time with it. We completely finished to the credits, and I just think that while it's a good game, I think Dragon Quest Builders is a great game. I can't wait till I can tuber. I don't know who Tuberm is, if that's... Is that we're talking about a Pokemon? But Sol's Oddish addiction is real. You should see how many different Oddishes she has. She even has a very unique Oddish. Not to brag, but I got her an Oddish that is custom made to have Alcremie colors, so it kind of looks like a pink and white albino Oddish. And it turned out amazing. I got it from a creator on Etsy. And beyond that, just the number of unique cards and plushies and shirts and so much Oddish. But anyway.
Because Oddish is the best.
Right. You heard it from Lunox first. Oddish number 1. He's a Lockmon. That's like a Nuzlocke. Is that... I've seen another one where people were playing like a fusion mod. Where it was like mixing Pokemon together. That's actually the idea I got from like the Pokemon Fusion website. So I was like, what if I mixed an Alcremie with an Oddish and see how it looks? And that turned out pretty good, actually. It's not an addiction if it's right. I don't know about that, if that's how it works. But, what was I saying? Anyway, Dragon Quest Builders 2. You'll see as we play, there's a lot of quality of life, in my opinion, in Dragon Quest Builders 2 that just mysteriously disappeared when they did Pokopia. I don't know if it was for the sake of simplicity or what, but a fan region of the Pacific Northwest, Cascada. Sure, I talk about it too much. Much. You created a link. Nobody click the much link. It's a virus. Soul, lock Iggy down. Send him into the Shadow Realm. Sorry, I keep getting lost where I was. Dragon Quest Builders 2! I really like this game. I'll preface this with, I'm sure very uniquely appeals to me. I just really like simple games that, like, you have an open kind of world to what you want to do, but it does lead you along. And I really like having a little bit of direction, a little bit of goals, just so I'm not completely lost. I get that analysis paralysis of, oh, you can do anything in Minecraft. It's like, okay, well, how do I choose now? I don't know what to do. And this is one of those. Really like that idea. And before we get into the game, couple things just for the sake if people are interested. I don't know how many people here. I'll ask. How many people here are familiar with Dragon Quest? And then how many people are familiar with Dragon Quest 2? And then just for the sake of it, has anyone played Dragon Quest Builders ever? Just interested to know how you guys are on that. Now, I think I have... there's never enough room in my OBS settings to see all the words of scenes and things. It's always so squanched. So squanched. Alright, we're gonna go to our overlay screen for the game. Played the first one once. Hello, Varda! I appreciate all the hellos from everybody. I always like the hellos coming in. I need to add more, just because I want even more options. You've only played Dragon Quest for the Wii. I'm gonna go with people are saying Dragon Quest like 1, since they're saying that. I don't even know what was on the Wii. Was that like a Virtual Console maybe? Because I don't remember there being a Wii one. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I've played a number of them, at least mostly. I have a lot of trouble with the old games because they're old and very grindy. And they're not really focused on your characters and your like party stories. I love 8 and 11. They have incredible characters. Yangus and Sylvando, incredible party characters. I think Sylvando's probably Soul's favorite character from 11. Those are more my thing. I really like it when your character actually has some kind of plot, some kind of personality, and your party members aren't just, hey, these are people you picked up from the tavern, you know, and it's fine, and that's got its place. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not what I'm looking for when I play games. I'm really here for story, really here for banter between the characters, and 8 and 11 are tip-top for that, in my opinion. And the other games are usually more, you're a hero, you don't really have personality, even though there's like, you have a story like around you, you don't really have a personality. In a lot of the games, your characters aren't actual unique characters, they're just your buddies that you create in character creation. I do like to read. I realized very late somehow that most of the time I like playing games is either very simple games, where you're just like playing Mario and going through it, or if you get more complicated, it's the ones that have plot. I just like stories. You'll see that reflected in this very well. But anyway, this game is Dragon Quest Builders 2. We're not going to play 1. We might someday in the future. It's also a very good game. I think they both have their pluses and minuses, but 2 overall for me is just a better overall experience. And it's a little bit more on the quality of life because it's 2. I would definitely recommend either or. I might start with 1 just for the sake of you might not like going back to 1 after you've played 2. 1 is much more episodic, but they both have their own like overarching put together story, and then you kind of move from chapter to chapter throughout it. And that's kind of what the old games were like, where everything was very, okay, we got to a new town. Nothing matters about your character or your allies, really. It's mostly, we're going to this town, there's an interesting story going on here, and then when you're done at this town, it may never come up again. It's just like a Saturday morning monster of the week, trials and tribulation of the week kind of thing. I think 2 somehow was actually a little more built around actual characters and party members, because later games don't do that as much between 2 and 8. It's weird. They kind of went back and forth, probably just because of what people liked and didn't like and complained about. But I'm going to switch over to a new screen that was show everybody just a little bit about Dragon Quest 2. Dragon Quest Builders 1 and Dragon Quest Builders 2 are related to Dragon Quest 1 and 2 respectively. There's not enough in it that's like, oh, you're missing out. Like, it's not good that you don't see it or anything. It's just, you will definitely see some connections in here. Dragon Quest 2 is about the original hero has left from Dragon Quest 1, the place where he did all of his things. They go to a whole new place. They start up new kingdoms, blah, 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 blah. At some point in the future, a bad guy, Aragon, sinister cult leader, is trying to destroy the world with the power of a terrifying being that lives only for chaos. That's probably all you really need to know. As you could guess, your hero goes through with some other people. I think they're all princes and princesses. Yeah, Prince of Laurasia, Prince of Canik, and the Princess of Moonbrook. All descendants of someone special. I don't remember. Go on a grand quest. You win. You defeat Hargon and his terrifying being that lives only for chaos. And everybody's happy and it's all good. Everything's great. You see some awesome artwork here. Toriyama style, you know, the good stuff. Just like all Dragon Quest games, you're gonna see like the very common same monsters over and over. I think they're a great substitute. Like if you're coming from Pokopia, you've got the cool little designs. They're all very cute, or at least cool. I mean, who doesn't love a Dragon Quest slime? I'm sure slime is on here. There's so many dudes on here. There you go, a little Dragon Quest slime. It's so small. But, so it's same monsters. You will recognize, if you had played to, some names of places, some names of people, but nothing that's just like, oh, because I haven't played 2, I don't understand what we're doing. And then something neat of just like, you will notice even if you are familiar with the game, Goku's somewhere in this game, surely. We could make him even. You're not going to remember this. This is going to be billions of years from now, but like just this small ruined castle, you will see a very identical layout in Dragon Quest Builders to kind of copy it. Just for the sake of, you know, throwback, neat for the game, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Like I was saying, Builders 2 is, I don't think is related at all to 1, because they're very much their own kind of worlds in the game, very separate. But I just want to talk about it a little bit so people had an idea of what is going on. If you've played 2 and you know, and like you remember all the characters and things, you very quickly are like, okay, I know what's happening in this game. Bothered you that I looked to the right for my... Yeah, I'm always looking off the screen. Soul could not handle it. And like I said, she was so gracious to make this new screen. And so now I'm on the left. I don't think that matters at all for people. As far as... I guess the game screen is more to the right versus on the left of our stream, but I think it turned out really good. You can see my little box here is a little bit more just colored for me versus our normal gradient. But I think that's basically it though. All I really want to go over. Just one thing to think about for Dragon Quest Builders 1 is the whole idea is you are the magical, super special builder blessed by the goddess. And you're the only person who knows how to build, quote unquote. Everybody else is walking around miserably going, I can't make stick and cloth to make torch. Don't know how. I don't have I think it's like the power of creation. And in this, it's a little bit different. You'll find out immediately like why you are the builder and why it's a big deal. But just to kind of get everybody up to speed, give some context. Did my game crash? I think the game may have crashed while I've been sitting here. That's unfortunate. Well, okay, we'll get started up, I guess. Any questions from anybody? I know it's all very riveting information, but I did want to talk about it a little bit. I really like this game, as I said. I hope people have a good time with it. And my actual hope is that people might wander in from Pokopia streams, wondering what this is, and see that it's a good game. It's really fun. I think I can go ahead and hide this, hopefully. Can we hear the game? Yes, okay. This is really loud, so I'm going to turn this up because it should be higher for the in-game stuff. We'll hide the browser. You can all see the game. Sorry if I'm scattered. Like I said, I'm a little out of sorts. Get this cursor off here. As you can see, I've definitely beaten this game before. I think I've gone through it 3-4 times, possibly. But thankfully, as I've gotten older, my memory's gotten worse, so I just get to enjoy it more and more every time. You can see one of our really, really old files back in the day. This isn't a docs. My name, here's narrowing it down. My name isn't Steve. It's Lunox, clearly. Sol and I always just, I'm pretty sure it was before we got Steve the cat, we would just name our characters Steve. I don't know why. It just came up at some point. And then we just kept every character. We just named Steve. And then we finally named Steve. And it's just kind of funny. And we don't really name stuff that as much anymore because it's kind of weird. But... And we also didn't even name Steve that, like, because we named our character Steve. Have we said what Steve is named after before? Should we reveal or no? Or should that be something later? Later, okay. I'm thinking what you're thinking, I think. Okay, so we're going to overwrite Steve, because I already copied it to the other slots. Urkel? Oh no. Oh. You guys can't hear... I forgot, you guys are probably sitting with no music for a long while, weren't you? Because we were on the game screen and I don't have VLC playing. Oh, you could before? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna delete the save file. It's time to design your character. Well, we're Lunox, so you gotta be a cool guy, right? Gotta be look, it's Goku. Super Saiyan Goku. He's ready to build things. I don't remember there being a huge amount of options, but I mean, I could probably make someone kinda looking like me. Let me see here. I think that's probably the one, right? Usually I feel like in a lot of games, purple is just, they give you like a couple options, but not really my purple. I think like my favorite color is like an indigo-y purple. It's like you take a navy and you just start adding some red to it until you just barely can be like, is that blue or purple? I can't tell. And that blurple, indigo blurple, is what I really like. Let's see, you got that, and I guess the same color eyes, really, right? Yeah, it's about the same. Look at this. This is gray. That's not purple. I'm the purplest. I'm the purplest. We gotta be purple. Gotta be. Oh no, I was gonna say we make our skin purple, but no, I'm not gonna do that. It's probably right for Lunox, right? He's just pale. I so pale. Nice reference to a the news blooper I'm sure many people have seen. Let's go with this. I can't even tell the difference. Options is finish. But I just want to confirm, right? Okay, yeah. We're gonna go with me. It's me, Lunox. I don't think it makes any difference in this, possibly, but in a lot of the old Dragon Quest games, your actual name would change things in the game, like your stats and maybe like encounter rates and things. It would be used as part of like the RNG seed, I think. Maybe it is in this, but... Oh, wait. No, I'm not happy with this character. Hang on. How do I get back out of here? Previous screen. Am I crazy? I could have sworn I could pick hair color, or hair style. Maybe that's something later. Color. Was it later? Okay. Well, then we'll get options to change later. I believe later we could completely change anything. You can go back to female, all that. I don't think you can change your name, though. You find a barber. I think it may literally be something as simple as you find a mirror, but we'll see. All right, so we're Lunox. We're happy with this. We got our purple hair. Is there a level of Super Saiyan? I stopped after Frieza. So I don't know a lot of the Dragon Ball lore. You could transition a game, a woke game, indeed. Everybody has known Dragon Quest is the most wokest of games. I mean, Sylvando, my goodness. You're playing with your new model, you're trying so hard. Not making new model noises. Dying not to be able to show everyone right now. I mean, we're close. We're only, what, 9 days away? You can see our little ticket in the bottom left. Look at how happy he is. Alright. If you reach a certain point in the game, you can do all that stuff. Yes. Now adjust the game settings. Not yet. Okay. I've seen, like, you know, you kind of just see Dragon Ball stuff by osmosis. You know, of course Super Saiyan, but then there's like, I think there's red hair, and there's white hair, and blue hair, and I don't think I've seen a purple hair, though. Sylvando is fabulous. I have nothing against Sylvando. He's fantastic. Vertical inverted camera gang. Rise up. If you don't use vertical inverted camera, sorry, you're just wrong. It's just how it's got to be inverted. I'm sorry. Field of view. I normally like turning mine way up, but we'll go right here and see how it does. I really like having the camera pulled out more. Your character will start running. Yeah, I just like running. We don't need to tiptoe in this game, really. Vegeta has purple hair in his latest form? Well, I mean, that's alright. Everybody loves Vegeta, right? He's just the man. Alright, network connection. I guess we'll leave that on. Character outline is when you're behind stuff, right? Yep, we can see. We'll leave these on. I think I just turn that up a little bit. Ultra Ego. Ultra Ego is a Dragon Ball, like, form now. That's really funny. Is it just specifically for Vegeta? It's just him having a form called Ultra Ego is very funny to me. I think all of these are like my original settings, so I'll probably just leave them as they are. I'm going to turn this up a little bit so you can hear. I spend a lot of time just like watching things while I play this game, so I probably had this down for me. Is this music loud enough, by the way? I think turning it up seemed to make a difference. Minimap view, fixed. If it rotates, I just get confused. Brain too small. Brightness fine. Message speed, always on fastest. Can't handle it. Scrolling super slow. We're gonna leave this stuff alone. I remember later there's some really weird stuff with like wanting the water to be translucent so you can see certain things because it's really hard to see through water. Well, plant growth on. We're not going to use the mouse. Graphics we'll leave alone. Alright. He gets more powerful as he gets beat. Perfect form for him. That's really funny. Just power from sheer anger and what is the word? Spite, probably. Spite power. We confirm. Are you happy with the settings? Yes. It only took me 37 minutes to get into the game. I just had to yak and yak. I really like this game, guys. It's okay. I'm not like going to be upset if people are like, this is too simple. I just like it. Dragon Ball has lived so far past so many good stopping points. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Venture forth, my children, and destroy all before you. Okay, this is the worst thing in the game, I think. Right here is that text. And you will see why. Here is the bad guys from Dragon Quest II. Thus decreed the great and glorious High Priest Hargon, the guy in front, and lo, his minions of mayhem did march out rank upon rank to ravage the land and strike fear into human hearts. You could see his horrible beast of chaos behind him. He's one of those villains. Yak villain. Our unholy father then gave up his mortal form so that Malroth, the master of destruction, might be reborn and the world be consumed by catastrophe. Alas, mighty Malroth was defeated at the hands of the despicable spawn of Erdrick, before Hargon's glorious vision could be brought to life. Erdrick, I think we were reading before, I think that might be Loto, so they're saying all of the princes and the princess are descendants of them. Erdrick comes up a lot in the old games. It's just like, hey, this is the original guy. And a lot of it spawns down from him, literally and figuratively. It got beaten. Sucks to suck. I skipped the opening video because I believe the opening video will play as we're playing. But we'll go back and watch it in case I'm wrong. The moon has waxed and waned many times since that fateful day. Now peace reigns supreme, and our order has been scattered to the four corners of the earth. Tell me, brothers and sisters, what does a monster do when backed into a corner? It bites, I say. We must do everything and anything within our power to bring this world to ruin. To ruin. Huzzah! Huzzah! All hail Hargan. Praise be to Malroth. Huzzah indeed. Maybe this is why I started saying huzzah, I don't know. O hellish Father, hear our prayer. Deliver us from this world of oblivion. Lead us ever onwards as we build your dominion of darkness together. Dragon Quest Builders 2. Ooh. This is just weird seeing it speak to me. I don't normally use my real name for anything. I was about to ask that. Now we know. Lunox. I don't remember who's talking. Ooh, maybe this is the goddess? You are the hero who will save this world. I'm the hero. Me, Lunox, the hero. Arise, my child. Your destiny awaits. Oh, look, it's the goddess. Oh, wait. He's a skeleton, right? Yeah. The look on your face. I was only ribbing you, my child. You're no hero, I know that much. You're one of them builders, right? You get choices, you can say things in this game. I think like most Dragon Quest, it doesn't really matter what you say. But you'll see what people say about the builder, me. And the builder's just a goofus. He's too good for his own good. And so I like to play him straight. Like, oh yeah, I'm a builder. Yeah, you want to watch that mouth of yours, boy. Telling the truth might land you with more than you bargained for. Still, at least you're not a master builder. You might only be an apprentice, but that'll do. I've actually got just the job for a lad like you. Once you've wiped the sleep from your sockets, come and meet me up on the deck. We can move. Look at this picture. Why isn't it me? Generic guy. I don't like sockets. Eye sockets, he's a skeleton. Circle to jump. Ugh, circle to jump. I don't think I changed this because of other things, but games, I know I'm old, but X, B, or A, the bottom button on whatever control you prefer. Bottom button's gotta be jump. Just feels wrong. But we can jump, and we can spin. None of that weird winding up for movement. We go to sleep. And we're going to sleep and heal really quickly. Got me sleeping, sorry. Stretch! Redeem stretch. Lunox peeks inside the pot. Ooh, whiff. What a pong! This must be the toilet. It looks like it hasn't been emptied for a very long time. Take snap. Look, I gotta heal, Okay, so poop jar, no good. You don't want to go in there. Skeleton, it's no response. It's just a skeleton. Thankfully the door just opens. Look at this goofy guy. This is goofy ghost guy. Builder! Builder! I have something to tell you! Did you know that you can run by holding R1? While you move around with L stick. I'm sure the extra speed will come in handy, but take care near high ledges or you'll meet your maker sooner rather than later. As you'll see when we talk to people, I think this is pretty consistent throughout Dragon Quest in general. Certain monsters have very specific speech habits. It's just goofy, I like it. It's just so charming to me. Ah, the builder, tell me, boy, do the children of Hargon frighten you? Do you wish to flee from this floating coffin? These waters are cursed. Strange voices carry across the waves, and many a vessel has vanished into vapor. The crew victims to an unknown fate. Now are you scared? Not as scared as I am, I assure you. I'll be off this death trap at the first opportunity. Ooh, no. Dragon Quest also does this thing that when you talk to somebody, you can usually use the arrow keys to progress text. And I just find that really convenient for ending text without accidentally pressing it again as you get used to it. Who's this? Oh, hello. I couldn't help but overhear you hobnobbing with that dreadful Deadnought. Deadnought is a skeleton, I think. So you're an apprentice builder, are you? I was going to ask if you'd come up with a plan to get us off this ship, but you're far too much of a rank amateur to figure something like that out. Well, how rude. Oh, why in Goddess's name did I ever become a builder? If I'd ever been a farmer or a miner instead, I'd never have been left to rot in this stinking cell. Apparently there's a builder back there. We thought that the children of Hargon were all but vanquished, that they were running scared. How did they ever turn the tables on us like this? Alright, we'll go up. Up here, builder. Oh. Man, skeletons. They have one, like... Why do skeletons have the Myahaha builder voice? Why do they talk like this? Where is it from? I'm pretty sure it's from He-Man. Everyone knows Skeletor and his Myahaha. It's a thing. There is a He-Man... Yes, Skeletor, exactly. He-Man movie coming out. Live action He-Man movie. Immediately disappointed. You don't hear it in the trailer. Maybe, you know, crazier things have happened. Maybe it'll be fine. Skeletor is going to be voiced by, oh, I forgot his name now. It's Morbin time. Leto. Jared Leto. Yep. I haven't heard his voice. You know, maybe it'll be one of those Heath Ledger Joker moments. But what if he did it, though? What if he did the nya voice? It would be so incredible. It really needs to be it. They gave He-Man his goofy sublugar, which I appreciate. Like, I'm totally here for it. It's fine for it to be goofy. I really want Skeletor to have the voice. Watch him just kill it. I kind of hope, but, you know, it's Leto. Not the best track record, but we'll see. We'll see. Stairs are no match for you, I see. You just can't keep a good lad down. Now, well, he just chopped me, I'm dead. Now, as you'll no doubt have spotted, we're sailing on the open ocean. You've got no chance of escaping, so don't even bother trying. Not that you'd get very far anyway. You're nothing but skin and bones. Here, get this down your gullet. It's fresh from the captain's table, which is where I sit, by the way. I got a piece of kelp. Kelp. Lunox can't remember when he last ate. Thought of food makes his stomach start rumbling. Believe it or not, that kelp can be eaten. Do things, select, and then use square. Gives you fullness and some health. I already healed. But you can see my little bread meter, my hunger meter. 5 whole %. Down in one, that kelp's pretty tasty, isn't it? The pungent aroma and slimy texture make for a spine-tingling combination. You should thank your lucky stars you got to scoff such a scrumptious snack, because it'll be the last meal you ever eat. Yep, you heard me right. You'll be dead soon enough. I have no hopes that He-Man movie will be great, but I collect Orko toys. You collect Orko toys? That's so specific. That's funny. Do you want a new one? Well, hopefully they'll make something. I mean, they're always trying to merchandise and make toy money. This reminds me of, like, the Dread Pirate Roberts from Princess Bride. Just like, oh, you're a prisoner on the ship. I'll kill you sometime soon. But don't worry, you won't be shuffling off this mortal coil just yet. I've got plenty of hard graft for you to be getting on with first. Something about this is the Dragon Quest games usually are very, like, old... What do you call it? Like, old British... Old UK voices. And that's just a thing they've done themed since they kind of switched over from the Dragon Warrior to Dragon Quest scheme, if I remember correctly. You can wipe that lily-livered look off your face. I'm not going to send you to the cemetery anytime soon. So long as you've got some life left in you, I'll give you a chance to keep hold of it. But you'll have to follow my orders to the letter. Uh-oh. Lynx! Lynx! Scary Lynx! I love the black mage design, so I love the little guys. Oh, that's fair. You've got what do you call that? Soul feels the same way, I'll just say that. Soul's favorite character is Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. The best black mage. So long as you've got some life left in you, blah, blah, blah. I already read this, I think. What's that? You want to know who we are and what you're doing here? If you're that desperate to find out how far up the creek you are, without a paddle I might add, go and talk to those 5 monsters beneath the flag over there. I will say, this game is very hand-holdy. Look at the slime. Look at him. That's the button. Can you... First-person view. Look at the slime. He's just so happy. Hello, Gooman. Slurp. We're the last surviving members of the Children of Hargoon. Uh-oh, Hargoon. Oh, no. Not Hargoon. Immediately a problem. I'm coughing. Hang on. Oh, sorry, I'm dying. Children of Hargoon. The ones who didn't get squished. We're gooing to bring this world to its knees. All in the name of the great and glorious High Priest. Hargooners, exactly. I don't think I've ever thought about that until this moment because I'm in front of stream here. What's with all the slurping? I'm just salivating at the prospect of squashing you Goomans once and for all. Slurp, slurp, slurp. I mean, they're slimes. They're slimy. They make slurpy noises. But yeah, so like the slimes are always making slime puns. Fantastic. Dracky. Erg, this keeps... Oh no, this is... S's are probably going to be kind of annoying on the mic, huh? Erg, this ship keeps swaying side to side. I feel a bit seasick. A flying bat is seasick. What's that? You want to know where we're sailing to? I haven't the foggiest. The higher-ups would never tell stuff like that to a lowly little Dracky. Look at me. You need one? Okay. Let me see. Can I tab out of this? I don't even know. Here, let me finish talking. Okay, can I tab? It turns off this music, I guess, but let's take a look at this. Get a virus from Blue Sky. Vivi ordered to your hat from Play Asia. I'm a wizard now. I mean, it's pretty good. It's actually pretty legit. It's even got the little stitching on the side. I bet that was a fortune, but it looks great. You had to import it too. I'm a fan. At some point, I will play Final Fantasy IX on here, but that's gonna be like later. I did just hear some kind of sad news. We've been hearing forever of there being a Final Fantasy IX remake. Play Asia's good for shipping. That's good. I just saw like that it's pretty sure that the Final Fantasy IX remake is like on hold, or at least it's not making much progress, which is really sad. I've been holding off playing it again for a long time. Yeah, I know. Soul's favorite Final Fantasy, so she really wants to play it too again. I was really hoping they would get something out soon, but we'll see. Maybe it's just rumors, but... Well, if it isn't Mr. Builder, you're only an apprentice, but you're prancing around like you own the place. Honestly, I can't go anywhere this day without bumping into the insolent little builder hell-bent on undoing all of our hard work. The world's going down the pan, that's for sure. Only our twist to eliminate bothersome builders like you one by one. Hee hee hee. This voice? Yeah, I know. Oh, another one. Here you go. You are that princess builder that we nabbed in Cantlin, aren't you? Cantlin. I must admit, I feel a few pangs of sympathy for you. It's not very nice to know that your end is nigh. Hee. Alright, this guy now. Look at the flag. I think that's the Hargoon flag. Speak. Middenhall, Cannock, Moonbrook. These were the original cities, I believe, that the princes and princess were from. From forth these... Oh yeah, it says right here. Ugh, I need to stop explaining. From forth these three kingdoms did come the hated heroes, the scions of Erdrick, and laid almighty Hargon low. With his dying breath, our exalted leader surrendered his mortal form so that Malroth, the Lord of Destruction, could be born. Alas, he too was vanquished. You should bring Sol to do the voices too. I'm sure Sol is extremely happy that she's not having to do voices right now. So I won't do that to her. Does that mean all hope is lost? No, I say, Hargon's ambitions did not perish with him. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day. We will reduce this world to ruin. Playing with her new model, exactly. Alright, we've talked to the vibe monsters. I'm gonna look around a little bit. Okay, we'll use this. I really like being able to go into first person. Sometimes it just feels a little bit more immersive, and it's very helpful for like, targeting specific spots. As you can kind of see from looking around, everything is blocks. It's very much like Pokopia. It's very much like Minecraft in that way. I'm not intelligent enough to say, or knowledgeable enough, I guess, to say, like, it's voxels or whatever. But everything is blocks in this game besides the enemies. It's just built that way, kind of thing. There will be some things that are, like, more detailed to look nice, like, you know, the barrel isn't just square, but I feel like every time someone says, oh, it's voxel based, someone Lunox actuallys and goes, oh, voxels are specifically this thing, blah blah blah. So, you know, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I don't know. We have the same brain cell, yes. I mean, honestly, I feel like we kind of do, because every time I feel like I'm saying something obscure, you're just like, yeah, that thing, it's amazing, I know. Haha, so you talk to the rest of the crew, eh? Obedient little blighter, aren't you? So now you know, we're the last survivors of the children of Hargon, loyal servants of the mighty Master of Destruction himself. Capital himself. That means you builders are our sworn enemies. We're sailing the ocean blue, rounding up pesky vermin like you, along with anyone else who gets in our way. Eh? You want to know what you're going to do with all these builders? We're going to do, even. Only the higher-ups know for sure, and I'll make no bones about it. I reckon you lot are up for the chop. Still, that doesn't mean we can't make the most of what little time you've got left. Just be thankful you can be some benefit as your final moment draws ever closer. The threats, the threats. Look at this guy's teeths. He's just goofy. Like, even though he's supposed to be scary, they're just goofy. Ads in 3, everybody. I keep meaning to see, I haven't been able to find a way to, like, I'm sure there's a bot that can say when the ad, like, warning pops up in chat, just so people can see that it's starting in 3, in case we miss it and we don't say, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. I need to remember. Listen up, builder, unless you want to spend the rest of your life behind bars, or worse. You'll do as I say. So here's the deal. Last night's storm messed up my ship good and proper. I want you to make things ship-shape around here again. To start with, I want you to break up all the driftwood strewn about the deck and bring me the wood when you're done. Go on, chop chop. Chop chop because be fast, but also chop wood. Each piece of driftwood is marked. Run up and press triangle. Here's something. I think this is like one of the major things for Pokopia, where I'm just like, what happened? Like, you punch, you can attack, because there is combat in this game. You just walk up to stuff and you just hit it, like real fast. It's just, you could just hold it, smack it down. There's like little, he faster, he chop you, exactly. In Pokopia, there are like little animations for everything. Like every little ability you have. And like anytime you want to put blocks down, you have to like hold it in your mouth as Ditto. And they have to play and they have to complete before you can do anything else. And so there's just this like weird halting movement as you go through. And it always feels like you're being slowed down, especially if you played this first. Which, in my opinion, is a lot more fluid for doing things. Well, my deck looks in much better shape now you picked up all that wood. No flies on you, eh? No flies on you. I guess that means you don't move slow, so they have to get off of you. Still, I suppose being given the chance to save your sorry skin will tend to give you a kick up the coccyx. Skeleton puns. You want to know why I'm maybe that's just why I like this game. It's just puns. Everything else about it, I'm just full of it. I just like it because it's puns. You want to know why I'm giving you this chance? Truth is, as a sworn servant of the Master of Destruction, I'm not supposed to fraternize with your kind, but considering the state of my ship, I've got no other choice. Anyway, it's not like you're a proper builder. You're only an apprentice at the end of the day, so I'm sure it's fine. You wouldn't forsake me for a little thing like this, right? Anyway, I think we've chewed the fat long enough. If you want to cling on to your life for a little longer, I suggest you continue working like the dutiful little builder you are. Just remember, you can get all sorts of useful materials by smashing things up. Oh, thank you for the tutorial, Skeleton. Just be careful that what you bash doesn't bash you back. You're an odd one. Since the moment I let you out of that cell, you've been scurrying about my deck and chatting with my crew without a care in the world.
Smash.
Smash. Smash. If anything, I'd wager you were actually enjoying this. There must be something wrong with you. Can't explain it any other way. This is what I mean of just like, everyone be like, why are you happy? What's wrong with you? Uh-oh. Soul would smash the dead not confirmed. I mean, that's what she said. I'm pretty sure that's what she meant. Into skeletons. That's a new one, but I'm not gonna shame. I mean, why else would you wear that dopey grin on your dopey mush? Faced with the same fate, most prisoners would be scared witless, but not you. You what? You always look like that when someone's got a job for you. Seems like... Oh, ad break. Ad break. Don't lie, I never shame. I don't know what you mean. I am completely accepting for everyone for who they are. Lunox has learned to accept people for who they are, for sure. I'm going to drink water now. There's a lot of chit-chat in this game, but I think that's what gives it its charm. So buckle up, because you're just going to be hearing me read goofy voices for the next, what, 5 hours, 4 hours? Become moist. Exactly. And we eat a little string cheese. So I'm feeling a little better now and I can eat some stuff. But yeah. I feel like we're moving at a molasses pace, but I just have to accept that for what it is. It's just a little demo to get everybody into it, right? I think I said this before. There is no plan to beat this anytime soon. Oh, you gotta go? Okay. Thanks for stopping by, nobody. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good time with whatever you're doing. But, This will probably be something that we do a little bit at a time, just because it's pretty long. Maybe like next time a full moon stream comes up, we'll do like another chapter kind of thing. Because this game works for that, I think, just little bites of it. Unless I just get impatient and then start playing it more for no reason. Which is also plausible, but we'll see. But yeah, I guess there's not really much to talk about with the game so far, because we haven't really made it anywhere yet. Anybody been, doing anything fun this week? Anything new? I haven't really gotten to do much besides stream and work and have a procedure, so not a lot of news on that front. Like I said before, we did watch Project Hail Mary. It was really fun. I think we are going to go watch the new Mario movie tomorrow. Possibly, if things line up right. But we will see. I liked the first one decent enough. I really didn't think I would. I kind of expected it to just be bad. Because, you know, video game movies don't really have the best track record. But I enjoyed it for what it was, despite the Chris Pratt voice. But anyway, we'll go back to this. It seems like you aren't scared of us at all. I better keep you busy, or who knows what you might try and pull. Everyone's just suspicious of us because we're, like, so friendly. Luckily, there's plenty for you to be getting on with. For starters, some of the boys on deck have got jobs that need doing. Report back to me when you've sorted them out. As you can see, this is very much tutorial time. I've been watching you, builder. I saw you scrabble around the deck greedily pocketing that wood you could find. The raging tempest that struck last night washed all of our navigation lights overboard. But such things can be rebuilt, can they not? To wit, I wish for you to use the wood you collected to make some new torches. You see the worn-out workbench over there? Why do you have a workbench? Seems rather blasphemous to me. Use it to make 5 torches. Here, I believe you will need this oil to craft them. 3 splats of oil. Once you have the torches, you must put them back in their proper positions. 5 blocks will be your sign. 1 on the workbench, 4 more on the stairs. Place the torches on them. Do not fail me, builder. Craft the 5 torches, put them in place. Return to me when you've finished. And that just says exactly everything. Again. So here, we craft. How many did it say? 5? I'll just do 5 for now. We only need 5, so. Torches can be placed on top of other blocks. Select the item with thing, same buttons before. Just this little belt here is you just immediately get it. Like, Pokopia makes you buy this as an upgrade. It's just so strange to me. I'm very confused as to some of the decisions they made with the inventory in that game. That's probably the worst part of the game, is how, like, annoying it is keeping stuff organized and together. So that's how you craft. Seems you've done exactly as I asked. The guiding flames burn brightly as before. For ships such as ours, they could do with being a touch more sinister, if I do say so myself, but I shan't complain. The deck is illuminated once more. I must say, the propensity to create unsettles me. Not that it matters. You will soon outlive your usefulness. But your work is not over yet. There are others aboard this ship who might still find some use for you. Go to them, I pray. I don't really know what to do with voice for this guy. Let's see, let's see. Oh! Well. Fail through the hole. Is there... Yeah, run. We can run! Do a little Naruto run, is that what it is? Yeah. Alright, different skeleton. Well, if it isn't the so-called builder. Anyone think you own the place the way you're strutting around this deck? What's with the attitude? Running errands for the boys on Captain's orders. Want me to give you a job? Tell you what, you can help me relieve the boredom of being stuck on this good-for-nothing ship. As long as you're not afraid to put your life on the line. Truth is, I've always wondered whether builders can fight. How do you feel about going mano a mano with a monster? Oi, you! Fancy taking a swing at this kid? Just try not to kill him, eh? Ha ha ha. Lower tier skeleton. Alright, better put them dukes up, I warn you. That skeleton soldier's a proper head case. Come and find me after the fight's finished, if you can still walk. Okay, we go fight this skeleton now. We punch. He's got a sword and everything. He's very slow to do anything. Punch, punch, punch. Ooh. He just falls over and his head falls off. Get bonks. I don't know why his head's so tall. You're a better boxer than you look, I'll give you that. Still, the only thing those pathetic punches of yours hurt was my pride. Not that I should be surprised, you're pretty bony for someone who claims to be a builder. That doesn't exactly bode well for your future career, does it? Lucky you don't have a future to speak of at all. Ha ha ha. Alright, be off with you. Go and tell Bosun, the Bosun, what a weakling you are. I think Bosun is like shortened boatswain. Which, don't ask me. Some ship job. But I think that's the same thing. You fight worse than a wet washcloth. It's so funny. Yeah, you fight like a cow's cadaver. You builders really aren't cut out for combat after all. Is that? You should have smashed him to You would have smashed him to smithereens if you had a weapon. Smithereens. Yeah, likely story. You gonna bash him upside the skull with one of them torches? You're such a whiz at whipping up? Don't make me laugh. Oh, book. Book comes out of the book bag. Oh, what's with that book you've got there? You don't worry about that. I'm coming up with an idea. Eureka! Lunox learns a new recipe. A cypress stick. A series classic. Broken branch whittled to work as a weapon. Don't just stand there smirking. Tell me what's so funny. You what? You just worked out how to make a cypress stick? Why, never. Are you telling me that builders can invent things as well as make them? Don't just stand around looking gormless. Put your money where your mouth is and make that cypress stick then. You know where the workstation is, right? One more thing. Once you've made it, don't forget to equip it. Oh, how helpful. Thank you. The weapon's no use otherwise. See, these guys aren't bad. I kind of feel like everyone in this game is at least lightly a simpleton, and it makes them nicer than most people would be. When you acquire a new weapon, select it with left, right, press square to wield. Try equipping the cypress stick. So like you just put it on, it's equipped now. Now when you attack, you use stick instead. Smack, smack, smack. Oh, don't hit him, jeez. The boy genius returns, cypress stick in hand, now you really look the part. What do you say, fancy another crack at that old bag of bones? Now you've got a weapon? Yes. Hitting better weapons than this is usually actually a pretty big deal. Like they're quite a bit stronger normally every time you get one, if I remember right. I want to watch that rotter try and put himself back together once you're through with him. He's just like rooting for you now. Give him a smack, 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 smack. Dead. Or more dead. Re-dead. Urgh, a bone-crushing defeat. So good. I don't know if I can pick myself up after this one. Go on then, lad. Go and brag about beating me to the bosun. You certainly gave that bag of bones a good hiding. Just look at the state of him. The only thing he's good for now is feeding a dog. You're so goofy, skeleton man. You what? You feel a bit sorry for him. That's a new one. I'll wager no human ever shed a tear for a monster before. Just think you can butter me up by tickling my funny bone? Anyway, thanks for that, builder. It certainly helped pass the time, if nothing else. I even think I learned something today. You builders are useless in a fistfight. With a weapon in hand, you're not to be sneezed at. But you're not done for the day just yet. Not by a long shot. I've got a feeling in my bones there's someone else on board who needs a helping hand. He's got a feeling in his bones, guys. No bones about it. Alright, different guy. Semi-same as this guy, but stick instead of maces. This guy actually just kind of looks like he's really happy. Like, you know the Simpsons thing? With like, oh wow, having 2 wives. That's great. You're like, what? No, 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 no. You're thinking of 2 knives. And then it's Mo just sitting there holding 2 knives. I think he says something along the lines of, I gotta tell you, this is pretty great. That's what this guy's doing. He just likes having these 2 maces. He's showing them off. This guy's just a mage, though. Boring. Boring stick. My, you've been a busy little boy, haven't you? First you made those torches, and now a cypress stick. One can hardly call oneself a builder without one's tools of the trade. Where are yours, builder? Do you even have any? No. Alas not. Other than that simple cypress stick. Giant yaoi hands? Yaoi hands. I'm happy to say I don't know what that means. Is that just a thing in yaoi manga normally? Is that they have really big hands? Or I guess the more masculine one probably has very big hands. We should ask our resident expert, Sol. Is that a thing? Giant yaoi hands? I think we ought to do something about that, hadn't we? I confiscated this pair of gloves from the builder in the brig below decks. Now they're yours. Trope and meme of many yaoi manga. Hands are a thing. Okay, well. I don't know, Varda. I'm sorry, everyone seems to know. Except me. I'm more of a connoisseur of another type of manga, but we won't get into that right now. If you've seen streams, you know which. My greatest ally is gone right now, unfortunately. Now they are yours. With these equipped, you'll be capable of hoisting up a whole host of objects without the need to smash them first. Ideal for organizing your articles in an orderly fashion. So without further ado, take your newfound gloves. Gloves. Gather up all the barrels strewn higgledy-piggledy about the deck and place them on the mat beside me. What was that? Higgledy-piggledy. There was some game we played where there was like little Pikmin-y guys and they were called higgledy-piggledies, and it was such a funny little name for them. And one more thing, should you be using a mouse, you may press mouse wheel probably to switch effortlessly. Now go. We got gloves.
I must have Lunox watch. Read more yaoi. I have failed us.
No, I think I've read an exactly perfect amount of yaoi, which is 0? 0? I have watched one yaoi anime for sure. Well, if we're gonna be like technical here, it's like, I don't even want to say this, but like, I think there's a difference between yaoi and boy love, because like yaoi means it's like actually pornographic, right? But I think boy love anime is just like, oh look, these 2 guys love each other. Have you read Naruto? Because I think that counts. Kishimoto just chickened out. I have read most of Naruto, actually. Well, I read Naruto Shippuden. I watched all of Naruto, and then through Shippuden up to where it ended at the time, and then I read the rest of it. And it's been so long, I can't even remember who Kishimoto is. There's so many characters. But I watched Gravitation, which was definitely yaoi, or boy love, or whatever you want to call it. BL. And then I did watch an anime. Use the gloves, press R2 to pick something, or put it down and press triangle while holding to rotate. Okay, press R2 to pick it up. Triangle to rotate, okay. I watched an anime forever ago. And while technically not BL, it was an anime where multiple times I was like, are these dudes about to kiss? Is this happening right now? And then they don't. And then something else happens again. And I'm like, okay, this is happening. I'm pretty sure it has to be. And then it doesn't. And at least for the season I watched, I don't know if there was any more. It never happens. Is it happening? Exactly. I'm pretty sure it was called 07 Ghost. And it was like egregious. I'm not usually that good on picking up on signals like that, I feel like. And it very much was consistently happening. Of like, okay, these guys are not just friends. There's no way. Wonder... Can I save? I can't save. I kind of wonder what happens if I jump off, but I don't want to have to restart, so I'm not going to. Wonderful work. 6 perfectly positioned barrels. I'm sure you'll agree that a pair of gloves is an indispensable tool for any budding builder. I was under the impression that the youth of today were nothing but a swarm of work-shy wastrels. Ah, he's met Zoomers. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. But based on your showing just now, I may have to reassess my stance. Alas, no matter the blood, sweat, and tears you shed in servitude, you'll always be a builder, the eternal enemy of our exalted order. I fear your time among us will be but short, but your fate is not for me to decide. That is the captain's responsibility. It would appear you have attended to everyone's errands for now. Hurry along to inform the good captain that you require some more back-breaking chores. Back to Captain Skellebones. Not bad, not bad. Looks like you've done everything the lads asked of you. Nice to see human working his fingers to the bone for us monsters, and without a word of complaint, neither. If I doubted it before, I'm certain now you actually like this sort of thing. You're a proper weirdo, you know that? He's just goofy. Still, I won't be satisfied until I hear it from the horse's mouth, so to speak. Do you enjoy building things? Well, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I enjoy building things? I'm a builder. Yeah, of course you do. It's what gets you out of bed in the mornings, I can tell from the look on your fleshy face. You've got all the makings of a master crafter. And that's why we can't let you live. Okay. Well, what with you builders being our mortal enemies and everything, I can't exactly have you running bow to stern building like Billy O. I don't know what that means. Now can I? Sorry to say it, kid, but I'm going to have to sever that smiling skull from your shoulders right now! Just tickling your ribs. Don't look so scared. I'm not really going to lop your noggin off. Well, as long as you stay on my good side, that is. After all, I wouldn't want to lose a willing worker like you. I reckon you've got what it takes to be a cracking little cabin boy. See, he's even being called the cabin boy now. Like Wesley. And what's more, I like the cut of your jib. He likes the cut of my jib. What do you say, laddie? Will you join my skeleton crew? Skeleton crew. Yes. Yes, I want to join your skeleton crew. You don't have to say anything. I can tell you're too overcome with joy to thank me now. Actually, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. What's that big book you're lugging around? I've never seen anything like it before. Uh-oh. Rain. What did he say before? Surely he won't forsake me just for this little bit. Huh? Where did this rain come from? Ah, you'll have to tell me later, laddie. Looks like there's another storm rolling in. Uh-oh. Ah, an apprentice builder. You will do nicely. This text, man. When you see the screen dim and we get this centered text that's not in a box, this is your world to create and yours to destroy. There is like this weird issue. I can't push anything. Nothing does anything. And it's literally coded to take so many seconds per character on the screen. Like, letter character. Now, come to me, my child. And because there's usually way less, characters in Japanese, it just does not work great. Some of the later ones are egregious, and you're just sitting there forever waiting for this text. It's the voice of God. I think, kind of. Oi, cloth ears. That sounds like a slur. What are you gawking at? Didn't you hear me? No. I told you to get your fleshy rump below decks and into the hold. It's far too dangerous up here for a landlubber like you. Okay. I'll go. Gotta do my work, gotta do my job. I just do whatever I'm told. Ah, what the heck's going on? Super shaky screen. Look at the blue sconce. Hey, Captain Slurp. Come to the hole quickly. We're in deep goo-goo down here. I mean, I don't like the sound of this. Hold tight, I'm on my way. You alright there, builder? Ah, but I can't be stopping to help some human. I've got to get to the hold. Deep goo-goo. Argon, preserve us. This is bad. This is really bad. Hey, builder, get your bony backside in here pronto. I need your help. Get up, builder. We have to go help. Over here, builder. A hole in the hull. It's no good. What took you so long, eh? I've got bad news, builder. We've been swept right into a reef and a rock's gone clean through the hull. If we don't fix this fast, we'll be heading down to Davy Jones' locker. I don't know if this will work, but try cramming a crate into that hole. You got a pair of gloves, don't you? So use them. It's just funny that it's like very game mechanics of cube hole, cube item. Oh my god, goo goo gaga. Might even be some gaga. That's right. Oh, circle to jump, circle to jump. Square, square. That's right. We filled the square hole. That was a closer shave than I'd have liked, but you did it. You've saved my... Oh, throw me a bone, not more holes. Uh-oh. Wow, we're taking on more water. Gotta do something. Use some more crates and plug those holes up. Okay. Great. Keep pushing X to jump. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. The little shiny, shingy, ching, ching is just... It's a good sound effect, and it's so nice to just let you know you're doing right. Give me that feedback. I did it. You're a lifesaver. Builder or no, I owe you one. Our run-in with that rock has made mincemeat of my hull. The next wave that hits us could... Speaking of... Uh-oh. I knew it! It's a race against time, builder. Cram some more crates in those holes and hurry! I can do this. Is there a... No. That's swapping. I can't remember how to put things in my inventory. I might not be able to yet. I was gonna just grab a few and do it really fast. I don't think this is actually timed, but... We gotta pretend. We gotta pretend. We gotta get into character. We gotta save the crew. Jump, jump, jump. There you go. The boat's fixed. Perfect. We just shove some crates and we're good. You shored up my ship good and proper, builder. I don't know where we'd be without you. She'll hold for now, but who knows how much long... Oh, throw me a bone! We're done for! Yikes. Holy moly, look at that one! We don't have any crates big enough to plug up a hole that size! This is it, builder. It was nice knowing you. Don't forget me. Builder! Uh-oh. Here's the opening. Yeah, everyone is supposed to be friends. See how friendly everything is? That's a statue of the goddess. Yee. Everyone wants to be friends! Yay, friends! Also beheadings. It's a little French in here. Who is this mystery man who keeps helping us? We saw the big monster up there too. Simple and clean, great song. Hot take though? I don't know. I think I said this maybe before. Sanctuary. I love Sanctuary so much. Although it is very hard to karaoke. Please load. Don't crash on me. You can do it. Oh no. Okay, it moved. Oh, that took a minute. I was really afraid because I don't think we've been allowed to save yet. Lunox awakens on a sandy shore. Seems he is washed up on a desert island, along with the wreckage of the skeleton's ship. Decides to take a look around to see what he can see. Let's take a look around to see what we can see. Washed up on this little bit of a raft. We chop. We gather all things. We're gonna need food. We're gonna need wood. I'm gonna try my best not to spend a ton of time just like collecting every single little stick and seaweed piece, but they actually are pretty helpful in the beginning just to have some extra stuff hanging around. We'll grab a few here, especially because we need food. Nom, 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 nom. Just shove all that seaweed in your face. Just think of it as the beginnings of sushi, right? Or maybe some miso soup without the miso. Nom nom nom. Exactly. Ooh. Suddenly, Lunox hears a voice. There's nothing here. Oh no, I have to come up with a voice. Oh boy, what do we do? What do we do? Well, we'll come up with something. There's nothing here. Whole place is deserted. Where is this place anyway? How did I even get here? The voice seems to be coming from the other side of that rocky outcrop. Lunox might be able to dig through the sand to get to the other side. Well, thank you for letting me know. We open the chest. More seaweed. Nope. Oh. I can pick it up. But I can't, like, take it. I thought there was a button to, like, when you're holding something, just, like, put it in your inventory, but I can't remember. It's gonna have to tutorial me into it, probably. You can break sand. This is another really convenient thing, is you can see your character look up and down. So as soon as you want to pick up an item, you can just, like, in Pokopia, if I wanted this sand block next to me, I have to switch to my punching ability and then turn my camera and then pull this so we're looking up just to get this one block. But instead, whenever you want something, you just, oh, I turn towards it, look up, smack. Got it, got it. It's fast. It's just very quick. Much more seamless. The having to look like straight down to hit things and look up to hit things, it's very annoying for me. It just seems like a objectively worse system to me, but I don't know. Maybe it's just supposed to be more intuitive to people who haven't played. Sand. We need more sand. The Isle of Awakening, the land of infinite opportunity. There's some ruins up there on that mountain. And who is this? It's the guy from the cutscene. Standing alone on this little seaside cliff. This sky is such a strange color. I died and gone to heaven? Or hell, more likely. Huh? What was that noise? Hey, Spiky! Who the heck are you? Ah, see. I definitely have to have this hair then, probably. You get, like, 10 steps into the game, and it's like, hey, hey, hey. This is your friend now. Finally, a live one! Say, you wouldn't happen to know how we wound up here, would you? You're on a ship that sank, and then you woke up on this beach. So how come you didn't cark it too? What's your story? Your name's Lunox, and you're an apprentice builder. Huh? Never heard of one of them before. Congratulations, I guess. Anyway, my name's Malroth. Hey, you want to see something really gruesome? Follow me. He's just... You want to see something gross? Come check it out. What's the matter? You're not squeamish, are you? Come on, you won't be disappointed. See, he's got a very, like, bassy voice. I don't have that. Isn't that what all boys are like? Hey kid, you want to see a dead body? Exactly. You may be more right than you know. It's this way. Speaking of. Now that's what I call dead in the water. Bet you never seen anything like this before. Seems like you and me are the only survivors from the shipwreck. Hmm? What's that? You don't remember seeing me on board? But if I wasn't on your ship, then how did I... He doesn't really seem to remember. Off splutter. What the? Hey, that girl isn't dead after all. Sounds like she's in a pretty bad way, though. We should do the right thing and put her out of her misery. Also, if you notice, this guy's name is Malroth. And you noticed immediately what else is called Malroth. Pretty simple enough. You'll kind of see where this is going. Well, we could pick her up, or... Talk. Oh, it's a... Oh no, it's a slime. There's no response. He's just a corpse. That's sad. Poor slime. Fades away. A wave breaks on the shore and washes the body out to sea. How sad. We'll go ahead and clear these poor, unfortunate souls. I like he saw these people and didn't check anyone. Uh-huh. Malroth is a guy. He's quite a guy. Why am I poor? Why are you poor? I didn't call you poor. Wave breaks on the shore and washes the body out to sea. Use some of this wood in the sand. It's really important. Yeah, pretty sure those were the people who were in the jail cell. Oh. Started breaking stuff, and he's like, oh, we're breaking stuff? Let's break stuff. It picks it up for him, which is convenient. Oh, poor unfortunate soul. Of course. What was I thinking? Here I was merely trying to make a Disney reference. Erg. Erg. Gasp. LOL. LOL. Where am I? How did I get here? You're pirates, aren't you? Filthy freebooting brigands who shall take me captive and demand a ransom for my safe return. Ah! Well, she's gone. Let's move on. There she goes. She's got a mouth on her, hasn't she? There's only one way to make sure she shuts up for good. Mind if I do the honors? Dude, what? Malroth, calm down, calm down. You hate her? No, he's right. I mean, she's just distraught, right? She's in a little bit of a shock. It'll get better. Get away from me, you villains. If you're going to take me captive, at least tell me where we are and how I got here. Well, we're on an island with nothing but sand, rocks, and a few corpses to keep us company. You must have washed up here with Lunox when your ship sank. Just a moment. Do I know you? Yes, I remember. You're that builder from the ship. The one who ran around grinning while those horrid monsters barked orders at you. I know you were in cahoots with them. So that means this is all your fault. Well, what are you going to do about it? Malroth is just itching to catch a body. Right. Going to make things we need to survive while we wait for a rescue party? Oh, well, alright. Even a rank amateur like yourself should be able to use that worn-out workbench outside to make the most basic essentials. Build you a coffin, that's what we're gonna do. Apparently, Sol and Malroth are just on the same wavelength. I'm Lulu, by the way. Now, what will we need to hold out until help arrives? Let me see. Mission, Lulu's demands. I like these little artworks on these squares. We'll need shelter from the elements while we wait to be rescued. I'd rather not die of exposure before then. The walls must be at least 2 blocks high, and we'll need a door for getting in and out. Why not use this old shack? It's rather worse for wear, but I'm sure you can fix up the place up. You can salvage some of the decking from the wreckage to patch up any holes. Just use those gloves of yours to pick it up. You won't have to worry about splinters that way. Cook food on the bonfire. We have no idea how long it'll take for a search party to locate us, so we'll need to find enough sustenance to tide us over until we're rescued. There's bound to be a scallywinkle or two on the seashore. They're edible as long as you give them a good grilling on a bonfire first. Need some wood to build a fire. Luckily for us, there's plenty of pieces of driftwood and broken barrels from the shipwreck lying about. May as well put them to use. Malroth. Now, I can't be expected to put my head down for the night on these lumpy old rocks. I need a proper bed if I'm going to get my beauty sleep. Don't imagine you're capable of building 4 posters, so we'll have to make do with 3 piles of straw bedding. Place them in the room when you're done. Okay. Hey, don't start telling us what to do, bossy boots. Who made you the leader here anyway? Oh, pipe down, you Neanderthal. You don't even have the common decency to wear a proper shirt. Don't think you're impressing anyone with those oh-so-mighty muscles. Say that again and I'll show you how mighty these muscles are. Oh, Builder, you'll do these little favors for me, won't you? You'll save me from this savagery? No. Of course. You gave me a job, so I want to do a job. Let me go do a job. That's wonderful. I knew you'd do exactly as I asked. You can consider these little tasks as training exercises if you like, literally. Then, when you become a fully fledged builder, you'll have me to thank for it. No amount of sleep will make her a beauty. Training exercises? Who does this girl think she is? Remember what I said before about putting her out of her misery? Well, how about we put her out of our misery instead? MC is just on the spectrum and building his special interest. I mean, like I said, people literally call you dopey and goofy. He's just happy. He's happy to be helping. He likes helping. Oh, that girl really gives me the hump. I'm sure that means something different. First, she won't stop whinging. Then the moment she wants something done, she's barking out orders like we're her servants. Don't let her boss you around, okay? You're a builder at the end of the day, not her lackey. Yeah, I know she's stranded here too, but that doesn't mean you have to help her. Don't be such a soppy sad case. She's a castaway at the end of the day, same as us. You gotta look out for number 1. That's my motto. Malroth is a bro. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask. You know you said you were a builder? Is that like something to do with a duck's nose? Builder. Well, whatever this builder business is all about, I'll help you. But only so I don't have to hang around with her. You decided which of her errands you'll do first. If it was up to me, I'd mend these walls while we're here. Just stuff some planks in the holes, and hey, presto, we've buildered ourselves a brand new room, right? To be honest, I blanked out the rest of her requests. Speak to her again if you need a reminder. Malroth knows what's up. What's the button? Do I go first person? Okay. If your camera gets stuck, if you go into first person and then back out, it kind of pulls your camera back out. Ding. We'll just fill up these holes. This is just the basics of building a room. This game has a really nifty system where it's looking to see like if there is any like believable rooms and what is in the rooms. And so as soon as you get a square that's too high and it has a door on it, I believe. I think it has to have a door. Bing! It is a room now. Lunox, you repaired my room. My room, she says. Now I have somewhere to hide in safety should monsters attack. Not bad for a base apprentice. Just so you know, a room must have a door and walls at least 2 blocks high. That's the first rule of rooms. Anyway, I'm ever so happy to have a proper place to stay, and you two are very welcome to stop by any time you like. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lulu. Not bad for a basic something. Exactly, exactly. Well, she seems pretty satisfied with the new room. Right, next up is dinner. She wanted us to cook some of those scallywinkle things on a bonfire, didn't she? Is that something you could do? Thinking. Eureka! Bonfire. What's the deal with that book? Huh? You just invented bonfires, and now you can build one if you have enough materials? All you need... Oh, it's a lot in the beginning, my gosh. Let me narrate for you because the main character can't speak. All you need to put together is some wood and oil and a worn-out workbench. Yep, that's right. If it's oil you need, I can give you some. I wrung this out of a slime that got in my way earlier. Here. Uh-oh. Splats of oil. Poor slime. All you need now is wood. Up, we go get wood. Anyway, you better get that bonfire built. No use starving her. It'd only put her in an even worse mood than she's already in. I mean, we could starve her, I suppose. Okay, make a bonfire. I wonder if scallywinkles is a real thing. Like I said, a lot of the terms in this will be like UK based. They really call those little seashell, like oyster mussel somethings, scallywinkles, or is that just a Dragon Quest thing? Hey Lunox, I want to ask you something. I keep hearing about making and materials and builders, but what does any of that actually mean? Smash things you find here and there to get materials that you use to make new stuff? That's what being a builder is all about? You smash things, get materials, and then you can build. Ah, okay. I think I'm starting to get a clearer picture of what it is you guys do. How come I don't know already? Look, they might be 10 a penny where you come from, but I'm telling you, I've never met a builder before. Well, not that I remember anyway. When I get my memory back, I'll tell you all about my blissful builder-free childhood. In the meantime, if you need a helping hand smashing stuff to get materials, then I'm your man. I destroy pretty much everything I touch. Perfect. You know those scallywinkles Lulu was asking for? There might be some knocking about nearby. Let's keep our eyes peeled and bag them all for ourselves. So yeah, as you hit things, I think he like does what you're doing. Like he specifically will go punch these now, but just the seaweed. Because he's a bro, he helps out. Break these, get some wood. He's like, oh, we're breaking wood things now? Okay. Can't break that, it's too big. Can't break that, it's too real. Scallywinkles in the water. Funny looking thing you've got there. Wouldn't be one of those scallywinkles that girl was jabbering on about by any chance. Smells pretty fishy to me. Ha 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 ha. If we ate one of them raw, we'd be chucking up chunks till the break of dawn. And that's something I'd rather avoid. Grab some more seaweed. Got, what, 28 wood? That's fine for now. Grab a few scallywinkles. We'll need a few. You will notice there's these little bubbles here. Which I think is like a real thing in real life. For like oysters. See them bubbling. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yes, yes. Jump. Still have to always remember that jumping is circle. Got some slimes over here. If you're familiar with Dragon Quest at all, unfortunately, slimes are usually the first enemies you fight. And you must kill these poor cute little slimes. But they do give us oil. We're not above killing things for oil, right? Got grass, right? Dry grass. Okay, we got a few bits of oil. Got 4 scallywinkles. We'll grab a couple more and then we'll run back. If you run over here... What are you, the American government? I have no idea what you mean. What is this thing? Lunox examines the strange stone carving, but nothing happens. This is something later. At some point you'll be able to play multiplayer in this game, but it's just for like sandbox mode. I'm pretty sure this is the thing you use. If anyone's ever looking for it, it's just off in this cave. Grab some more seaweed. What you were thinking? I don't know what you mean. Give me that scallywinkle. And the nice thing too is like, not only does he break stuff, but when he breaks stuff, it just picks up in your inventory. You don't have to go run it down from him. Greetings, Sir Lancelot. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Dragon Quest Builders 2. We missed a lot of the tutorial stuff, but it really doesn't matter. Just know that we were on a boat, prisoner, and we have since crashed on this island. When we woke up, we found Malroth. And he's our bro. He's just here, helping us out. Hello, oh my god, I'm so behind? So behind. Behind what? Or whom? Oh, shoutouts for everybody. Don't hit me. I need to just kill you for oil. Alright, we got lots of stuff. I'll stop wasting time. You run so fast. Shout out for Mad Scientist. Behind villainous doings. I didn't say it before. I think this might have been your first chat. Welcome to the stream. Red as well. Oh, I don't need to talk to you yet. How's the building work coming along? I do hope you won't keep me waiting too much longer. It reiterates. Back. Out the door. Quick shoutouts. You gotta do work later. No! Who wants work? There is no work. I already made a bonfire, didn't I? Yes, okay. Got a bonfire. We'll put it in the house. Keep us nice and toasty. Square. What's that you made? It's hot as heck and it spits and crackles. It must be a bonfire. See, everyone is like a little not. Like everyone's a little goofy. Don't really know what's going on. It's especially goofy in Dragon Quest Builders 1 because everyone is like, how put stick and stick together to make thing? Don't understand. Because you're the only person who has the power of creation. So I think he's losing his memory. First chat, follow age. No. Not ever. I just meant today. I didn't think you had said anything yet today, but maybe I did forget that. No, I remember you for sure. Was he here earlier? Okay, I just missed it. Sorry. I was probably panicking earlier. What are we doing? Are you sure you know what you're doing with that? You know that you're not supposed to play with fire, right? Of all the people to say. The way you word it sound like every... Yeah, no, sorry. That's not what I meant at all. I definitely remember you. Lunox Amnesia Arc. You can use a bonfire to cook food. It's already told us this stuff. Put it on the fire with square. Press X to start cooking. So you just get a scallywinkle. It tells you can place it. And then we cook. Why are you dancing over there? Careful, Lunox. The scallywinkle just fell in the fire. Ah, that must be how you cook it. So builders can make food too, eh? Would you call cooking building? You building food? Still, it'll be a little while till that scallywinkle is completely cooked. Let's go and look for some more materials while we wait. Food takes a little time to cook. Just try to be patient. Not too long though, as you can see. More of a craft. Right. Probably you're crafting. What is it? I mean, if you follow Napoleon Dynamite, Pedro does say, just build her a cake or something. Building a cake? I don't know. It's building. I also feel like baking and cooking are very, very different things too. That aroma. Is that the smell of a succulently seared scallywinkle? I must have it. Hand this over? No. What? Look here, builder. Stop playing games and hand over the scallywinkle. Thou must. Dum num. Ah, the scent of the seaside combines perfectly with the gravelly crunch of the sand grains. Simply irresistible. That's what everybody likes, right? Crunchy sand grains in their food. But you don't have to limit your culinary repertoire to scallywinkles, you know? If you see anything else that looks vaguely edible, try cooking it on a bonfire. I find a cooked meal much more filling than raw fare. It makes me feel healthier, too. Just remember that cookery is all about experimentation. Yes, experimentation. Alright, we made some food, we made a room. We need beds. Oh, how rude of me. I just realized I never asked your names. Indeed. Lunox and Malroth, you say? I know you're a builder, Lunox, but what do you do, Malroth? Well, I'm actually...
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere. Don't like sand. It's all sandy. I don't know what I do. I woke up on this island, but I can't remember anything before that. My memory's completely blank. Well, well, an apprentice builder and his amnesiac friend. What an unexpected partnership. Well, we're not partners. If you think a guy like me would team up with a puny little runt like him, you must be dreaming. A little bit too much toxic masculinity there. Ocean is awesome. Beach is awesome. Ocean is scary. Ocean is scary. Beach also scary for me. Too pale. Too pale. I have worn a hat, sat under an umbrella, and still somehow burned my forehead at the beach, so it's not for me. Lunox does not tan, he only burns. So, Lunox, how's progress going with the straw bedding I asked you to make? I'm really rather ready to hit the hay, literally. It's crazy, it only took like an hour. Yeah, I know. I thought the moon reflected sunlight. Yes, but I'm not specifically the moon. I'm just a moon guy. Thing, person. An acolyte of the moon? Basic bedding made from dried weeds plonked in a pile. Can be slept on. I mean, even Sol gets sunburnt, so... what can you do? Here we go, he's got that book out again. What have you invented this time? Is that so? You reckon you can make straw bedding out of dry grass? I mean, if the grass is straw, then perhaps. Ads in 3... maybe a sailor of the moon? I mean, we have talked multiple times about giving a Lunox a magical girl outfit, like, animation thing, if we ever, like, hit it big and could afford such a thing, just because it would be kind of funny. I feel like if we did that, though, we would have to at least do a Solrosoma tuxedo mask outfit to match. Yes. Well, I think I saw something dry and grassy along the shore to the west. Could that be what you're looking for? I don't know. If it's dry and grassy, it might be dry grass. Animation is so pricey. It is. I know it's pricey, and I don't begrudge them. Animation is just a painful, painful process. It just takes so much time. Ticks in the sand? Oh wait. I went to the beach once, and I was told to watch out for the ticks waiting in the sand. I never went to the beach ever again. Everything I hear about sand, like beyond the fact that, you know, sand is annoying, right? But, it's like, oh yeah, sand, this, like, glass all the time, like, super not safe to run around and dig in, actually. Oh, by the way, dig a little bit into the sand, full of bacteria, not safe at all. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, what's... And now there's ticks in the sand too? Like, my gosh. Sand is just the perfect loose breeding ground. It's like loose enough and moist enough, I guess. I've never heard of ticks in the sand either, but I guess since I've been around, ticks just keep spreading. There are places I have been many years ago that I have returned to since. And it's like, yeah, there's ticks everywhere now. When before, there wasn't any ticks. Apparently it's just like a constant, slow spread that we don't know how to stop. It's just kind of scary. I really just don't like going outside in general, and that's one of the reasons, is because there's just... I can't handle the, like, feeling. I see a tick, and then it just feels like I'm being... Ticks are crawling all over me all the time. Get a little bit more oil and a little bit more grass. Just because we need it now. Ad starting soon. Give me that grass. Got a couple more. That's right, Malroth. Smack that grass. Punch. He punches hard for hitting grass. Alright, oop. These guys respawned really fast. I guess because they're the only guys here. I'll take some more free oil. Take this, you monsters. One time Lunox went hunting. Yes, I went hunting with the group. Hiking with the group was the only time we had someone end up with a tick. Yep. And it was like, I got one tick on me. I somehow went out, came home, showered because it was freaking me out, and then still found a tick on myself after I showered. Which is just like, okay, how does that happen? Ad break time. But other people ended up with multiple ticks. So it was not a fun hike, that's for sure. It's just too creepy. And there's too many... There's just like this underlying chance now of... Oh, tick bite? Okay, Lyme disease, death. And then, the only time he was there, only a trail we had done a number of times. Yep. I don't know. I just bring out the ticks, I guess. I can't remember what the name of it was. Like I said, I had a procedure today. And for the first time ever, a nurse asked me, oh, do you have, blah, blah, I can't remember what it's called, sorry. But like blah, blah, blah syndrome or something. And I was like, I don't think so. I've never heard of it before. And she's like, you would know if you had it for sure. And it's that thing where some people who get tick bites, they get this syndrome where they can't eat meat anymore. Like, I can't remember if it's specifically red meat or all meat. But yeah, like, yeah, you can't eat beef anymore because you got a tick bite. Forever. Yes. And she asked me if I had that because the issue is you get the tick bite, it does something to you that makes you like allergic or maybe unable to like break down a particular type of protein that you find in meat. And she's like, yeah, the medicine we use to put you under also has that protein in it. So if you have this thing, it's really bad for you to have this medicine. And thankfully, I don't have that issue as far as I'm aware. And I woke back up, so that's good. But yeah, she also was saying like, this is something new. We started asking about this recently, but apparently it's an issue now. Or I guess because there's more ticks and more people probably getting issues from ticks. There's now going to be another one of those questions that they ask you every time you go to the hospital, probably. So, But yeah, don't get bitten by a tick if you like steak. It won't go well for you. You'll be very disappointed. Have to start eating tofu. And while I don't particularly mind tofu, I'm sure a lot of people will be very depressed by that. Note to self, bug spray when putting on sunblock from now on. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I don't know if bug spray works on ticks. I've only ever really thought of it as being like anti-mosquitoes, but it does just say bug spray, so maybe it works. Want to get some of that 100% DEET. There are tick sprays. Okay. I wasn't sure. How's the building work coming along? I do hope you won't keep me waiting too much longer. Okay, I keep forgetting I just keep talking to her early, sorry. No details. We build. 3 beds. Bing. Now we've got some straw beds. Let's try putting this here. And then we'll put one here. And then we'll put one here. Everyone's a little equally away from the fire, nice and warm. This is wonderful, Lunox. You made a bed for me and a couple for yourselves, too. Taking a nap during the day will help to recharge our energies. After the sun goes down, we'll be able to while away the dark and dangerous night in dreamland. Sigh. I wonder what Mama and Papa, Papa, would say if they knew I was rubbing shoulders with a builder, and on a desert island, no less. What's wrong with builders? When the children of Hargon attacked my hometown of Rippleport, probably a place from Dragon Quest II, my parents were caught up in the fighting. Those maniacal monsters murdered them in cold blood. Yikes. They love their alliteration in this game. So I stowed away on that accursed ship, hoping to avenge their deaths, but I was caught before I had the chance to do anything. We all know what happened next. What were you going to do exactly? Oh, Papa, Mama. I may be marooned on a desert island with these 2 lumbering lummoxes, but I shall survive. I pray that you watch over me in these trying times. Anyway, thank you both ever so much for sorting out sleeping arrangements. It's been a long, hard day, and I suggest we all get some well-earned rest. Yes, it's been very difficult for you, Lulu. We have completed our mission. It's another check mark. You're so tired that you're sitting here dancing. Let's see now. You repaired the room, sorted out my sleeping arrangements. My sleeping arrangements. Made me supper. I do believe that's everything. I must say it's a real relief to have a builder around, and judging by the quality of your work, one would never imagine you were still only learning the ropes. I know we're stranded here, but in a weird way, I'm actually looking forward to it. I shall give you even more work to do so that you might blossom as a builder. Thank you so much, Lulu. Castaway life might be a little less luxurious than I'm accustomed to, but even so, I think this could be a little fun adventure. Fun little adventure. As for you, Malroth, this could be the perfect opportunity to absorb a little culture, maybe even some manners. He seems happy. Now then, Lunox, I want you to go out at first light every morning and forage 30 scallywinkles and 50 strips of kelp. Must be all cooked by lunchtime or I shall be cross. This something. They just don't really do anything to, like, make her not awful. Oh, and then she goes to sleep. She's very tired from the day. I hate her. I thought Lulu might calm down a bit once she got what she wanted, but she's just as big a pain in the neck as she was before. Could have just let the waves take her. No. Yeah, I know it. We're too good. The builder is too good. Too good for his own good, as I said. Still, I'm impressed. Despite all her nagging, you made everything we need to stay alive. Wish I could do what you do. Sigh. Hey, Lunox. I'm gonna have a go at that workbench. I'm gonna try making something myself. Okay. Let's go build. I've been watching you make stuff all day, and I'm pretty sure I know exactly what to do. Watch this, Lunox. I'm gonna be a builder just like you. Now then, what was it you do first? Oh. No, that's not right. Malroth makes a cypress stick and just beats Lulu. I mean, that's probably what he would be making. Didn't work out for him, though. Where'd you get that sledgehammer? Damn it! Why isn't this working? Alright, you asked for it. Grah! What did I do wrong? It doesn't make sense. Poor Malroth. Ah, why can't I make things? At this rate, I'll never be a builder. Ah, forget it. I thought making stuff would be all fun and games, but it's actually way harder than it looks. Sorry, Lunox. I'll be relying on you to build things for me from here on out. Seeing as you made all that stuff for Lulu, I think it's about time you evened things out and made something for me. What could we make for Malroth? What does he do? What would he possibly need? Ah, a weapon. We have upgraded from builder to weapons developer. I'm not instantly good at something, I give up. Exactly. That's my way anyway. It's too hard. Done. We can make an oaken club. Attack plus 8, attack plus 12, but only for Malroth. A little too much weapon for us to handle. Their scrawny little arms. Is that for me? What would I want with a silly old stick? You hit thing with stick. It's not just any stick, it's an oaken club. I can use it to whack stuff? Haha, that sounds right up my alley. Alright, I'll take it. Give it here. Have a stick. Now he's got a club. Hey, this really is a club and a half. I wonder how it performs. Only one way to find out. Stand back while I give this beauty a few test swings. Just runs into the house. I mean, he's busting stuff up with it. Lulu gonna wake up with Malroth standing over her with that club. Exactly. I like it. No, I love it. Squishing slimes will be so much more satisfying now. And to think, you made it using only the junk we found on the beach. You're amazing. Thanks, Lunox. This club is the best present anyone's ever given me. I think. At least he says thanks. Lunox, can you feel that? Some kind of evil aura. It must be coming from a monster. But whatever it is, it's way more dangerous than those scrawny little slimes we saw before. This could be a good chance for you to learn a thing or two about how to fight. Just follow my lead and you'll be scrapping with the best of them in no time. The monster's somewhere down the coast to the west. Come on, I want to break in my new club by breaking that sucker's skull. Yee. Malroth gets a little too far sometimes. The bromance. Oh, evil aura. Never mind. Do you feel that? Drinking. I'm going to drink water. I may have to change Malroth's voice. It's kind of hurting my throat. Surprisingly. It doesn't really feel like it's that hard to do, but it's kind of getting on the bad side of me for some reason. Let's go beat stuff up. Yeah, I can pick this up, I guess, but I can't really... I guess I could just bring it over here for later. Can I run? I can run while I'm carrying things. Keep this barrel. We might need it. No hurting yourself allowed. I will try my best. Let's go. Let's go! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Big slime? Can't remember. I feel like it's not just going to be a slime. It's got to be something different. Because it's more sinister. Sorry, I need grass. We need the grass. Oh, rat! Big fat rat. I think these are literally called fat rats too. Ooh, he slapped. So yeah. This game's got combat unlike Pokopia, but the combat, you know, you run around, you slap. Usually you can kind of tell when the enemies are going to wind up, so you run around behind them. Big rat that makes all the rules. Not anymore. High five. Whoa, what was that? You stuck your hand out just then. I got this irresistible urge to slap it. Just likes hitting things. It's called a high five. Something friends do to celebrate a job well done. Because we're bros. Never thought of myself as the touchy-feely type. Maybe I can make an exception for this high five malarkey. Anyway, how did you enjoy the battle? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling fitter already. Fitter. Lunox and Malroth's level increase. Ding. Malroth gets stronger and Lunox reaches level 2. Maximum HP increase. Yeah. Felt good whacking that rat, right? It's like an irritating little itch has been well and truly scratched. Uh-oh. But don't forget, you're a builder, not a fighter. If you want to stick to the construction, you can leave the monster mashing to me. Still, building does look like fun. Wish I could make stuff like you do, but I guess wanton destruction is much more my bag. Anyway, let's head back to the hut before Lulu steals all the bedding. She's a wily one, all right. You better make sure you sleep with one eye open tonight. Can't trust her. Lunox. I'm glad I met you. What do you say we explore the whole island together? Just you and me. But let's do it tomorrow. I'm about to conk out any second now. Oh, I thought we weren't partners, Malroth. I'm going to head out. Been up since early this morning. Yeah, no, get some rest. Relax. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Time to hit the hay. Resting in bed during daytime will restore your health, but climb into bed at night and you'll go straight to sleep and wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed the next morning. And so, morning comes. Scallywinkle. I need it. You're in the water, you go so slow. Everything is so slow. You walk and swing very slow. Not a great place to be. Guess it's finally time for us to go back and get some sleep. First time on the, or our first day on the Isle of Awakening, complete. He just jumps right in bed too. Everyone's gotta relax. Good morning, you two. Hope you slept soundly because our new life as castaways officially begins today. Your first mission is to collect some kelp for breakfast from the beach. Eek, she says. No! What is it, Lulu? Oh no, wrong. What is it, Lulu? A monster? It's my Scallywinkle. It's disappeared. What? Alright, Malroth, own up. I know it was you. I purposely only ate half of that seared Scallywinkle last night so I could have the rest for breakfast. Give it back this instant. What are you wittering on about? I haven't touched your manky, half-munched mollusk. Huh? That aura. What's going on this time? Hey, you two. You're gonna want to see this. Half-munched musk. Ooh, what is that? Aha, that's the culprit. The monster must be the one who snaffled my Scallywinkle. Snaffled. Ho ho ho. Going Super Saiyan. Uh-oh. This guy might be slightly out of our league. Whoa, it just took down the whole cliff. What are those steps? Oh ho ho! This way, young whippersnappers! Floating free can't seriously expect us to follow it, can it? On second thoughts, maybe to be able to tell us something about this island. Lunox, Lulu, let's get after that monster. I've got some questions that need answering. Okay. Let's go. It was like a really big thing for this game. Like the first one, just you pretty much. I can't remember for sure, but I don't think anyone ever followed you around. And then like the big thing in the marketing for this one was like, oh, it's multiplayer and you can have people come and build stuff with you. And then it immediately like puts Malroth with you. So you kind of like have an ally helping you do stuff. It very much felt like that was the theme. That's what they were going for. Having a buddy. There it is again. Ho ho ho. This way. Quickly now. These monsters are called brownies or hammerhoods. I think they usually do that same thing. Stay where you are, you freaky fogey. Guess he's supposed to be old. I don't like this one bit. That mad old monster's even made the sky turn a funny color. Yeah, that's not good. Who cares about the stupid sky? I want my breakfast, and you two are going to jolly well help me get it back. Well, guess we gotta do what Lulu says. Ooh, self-lighting torches. How fancy. I'm sure we'll be able to do that one day, right? What's that? There's something back here. Something sneaky. That's something we'll be able to get into way, way later, I think, if I remember right. It's a long ways out there. Gonna keep walking around large, sweeping circles. Now we're getting somewhere. Whoa. Whoa. Here's those ruins we saw before. What's a place like this doing on a desert island? Is that how you say it, on a desert island? Not a deserted island? Because it's not necessarily desert, right? I guess it's sandy, but... Come on, Lunox. The hammerhead's just up ahead. Let's make it spill the beans on all the island's secrets. Something about it just read wrong. It feels weird just to say desert island. Alright, what do you got to say? Oop. Big hammer logo on the ground. Wonder what that means. There's no escape now, you sneaky scallywinkle swindler. Just hand over the bivalve and no one gets hurt. Surely a noble lady can permit a hungry hammerhead, a hungry hammerhood, her half-snarfed leftovers? I'll tolerate no excuses. Stealing is stealing. No ifs or buts about it. Lunox seared that scallywinkle especially for me. Now give it back, you horrible, hoary, hairy hermit. This is a tough one. Ah yes, Lunox. It just so happens that I've been waiting for a builder to rock up here for, oh, a very long time indeed. Wait, how do you know he's a builder? Oh, you're an observant one, aren't you? Why, the very reason I pinched that scrumptious scallywinkle was to lure your fine friend up here. That sounds devious. Look around you, Lunox. This temple has lain in this sorry state for longer than I can recall. If you are the builder I believe you to be, then perhaps you can fix it. Everything you need to rebuild the temple is right here in these chests. But a fresh-faced builder like you might find this going difficult without a blueprint as a guide. This is another part of this that I think makes this game more interesting, per se, than like very simple buildings you make in Pokopia. You end up getting blueprints, and they end up being quite complicated and large and very good. Come back here, you conniving old codger. If you think you're going to fix your house for free, you think we're going to fix your house for free, you've got another thing coming. Anyway, what's a blueprint? Gonna figure some stuff out. Magical blueprint. Draw out the mountaintop temple blueprint. It gives you a nice look at exactly what it wants you to do. I'll go steal some wall and some braziers, but I guess he said they were in the chests. Lunox, why do you draw these lines on the ground? Is this one of those blueprints the Hammerhood was telling us about? Gosh, you've never even been up here before, but you're still able to draw up a design for the mountaintop temple. That's incredible. All I have to do is build it. Make sure you follow the blueprint to the block now. If that old loony was telling the truth, those chests should contain everything you need to finish the job. We're going to not read this because it's long. Are you ready to show Gary glows a lot? How a real builder does things? Keep one eye on the blueprint. You can't go wrong. Okay, when you're in the blueprint, you push the middle button, because this was a PlayStation game originally, I guess, so it's PlayStation buttons. Or at least this is ported from PlayStation. Standing on a blueprint to view more info about it. Check the blueprint as you build, and you make sure every block's in its rightful place. This is something you can't do in Pokopia either when once you build stuff. This is so helpful that it shows you exactly what it's wanting. We're going to open these boxes. Get a bunch of stuff. Masonry wall. And braziers. You have to play the little jingle because reasons. It is required. Okay. And this is just squares with the braziers on top. Yeah. You can build really fast. If you want to build quickly, you just hold down the place button. Normally the default is you'll like double drop blocks so you can build 2 high walls instantly. Like I said earlier, you can look up and you can look down. But if you hold look up and look down, you just keep looking forward. And if you hold square, you will only build 1 block high, and then you can just slide yourself along and build very quickly. You're trying to get like a whole floor out or something. And it makes for very, very fast building when you're trying to get down walls and floors. Extremely convenient. And 4. Complete the mountaintop blueprints. Bum bum. High five! Good work, Lunox. You finished the blueprint. You didn't even break a sweat. I think I'll have you build me a palace next. That shouldn't be any trouble for an expert like you. Yeah, right, exactly. Answer me one thing, though. Oh. How did you come up with that blueprint in the first place? Wait, I think I know the answer. That big book on your back has everything you need to know to be a builder written inside. You're busted now, Lunox. The secret's out, so you may as well let me read it. You won't? Why not? Something the matter, Lunox? You've gone all red. Wait. You don't have a mucky magazine sandwich between the pages, do you? Porn? Is she talking about porn? How embarrassing. Muckiness doesn't matter to me. Quick wipe... Oh. A quick wipe down with a damp cloth and it'll be good as... Yikes. Ho ho ho. You finished repairing the temple, I see. I knew you wouldn't let me down. All it took was a glance, and you drew up that blueprint as quick as a flash. You're the real deal, Lunox, a builder born and bred. Bread. As a thank you for your hard work, I'd like to give you a little present. Here, you deserve it for the cracking job you did. Hammer. Hammer! Bash blocks to bits with big hard hits. Silly old hammer. Thought you were going to give me back my breakfast. That's a giant mallet, an indispensable item in the toolkit of any self-respecting builder. With that hammer in your hand, you can break blocks before you couldn't before, and gather even more materials. I also have another corking gift for you, Lunox. I'm sure you'll like this one. I give you this island. All of it. Every last block. What? Giving him this entire island? All he did was repair the temple. This vast island now belongs to you. This world was once home to a legendary builder. Came to this island, the Isle of Awakening, and sought to turn it into their very own piece of paradise. But now everything is crumbled away. All that remains is the ancient builder's belief, embedded in the blocks beneath us. Long have I waited for another builder to come, one who could bring life back to this barren land, block by block. You want Lunox here to do all the hard work? You don't even know what we're supposed to build. And we don't even know who you are either. I bet this island isn't even yours to give away. It certainly is mine. Mine. I'll have you know I'm the guardian spirit of this island, and what I say goes. Well, it looks like you've just become the proud owner of a private island, Lunox. Are you going to take the offer? If you do accept, would you mind if I stayed here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'll stick around too. At least until I've got my memory back. I mean, that's okay with you. What do you say, Lunox? Will you take the island? It's a stonking good offer. I mean, yeah, I'll take an island. I just knew you'd make the right decision. Now we can begin work on Lulutopia. No. The first thing I want is a palace. Malroth, I need you to... Astral Dyad Island? Astral Dyad? Lulutopia? I don't think so. Today we establish Malroth's empire of evisceration, right, Lunox? And she can be our first sacrifice. Oh my gosh. Holds nothing back. Oh, you young upstarts. This island belongs to Lunox now. You should leave big decisions like these up to him. Now, Lunox, you must be itching to try out that giant mallet of yours. Come up and see if you can break this wall behind me. There's an absolutely smashing treasure back there that I think you'll be very interested in. Okay. Hammers are perfect for bashing hard blocks. Press R2 for a single strike, or press and hold hit continuously. Switch tools anytime by pressing X. Change tools anytime by pressing X. Okay, I hold it. X has changed, but I think I changed the controllers. So you have to hold it to be able to switch. So we can use, you do separately gloves or hammer. And so your tools are kind of, oh yeah, you can break these chests now. Your tools are kind of their own things. That's how you swap between your abilities per se. The nice thing is that your weapon is just its own button, so you don't have to keep swapping just to be able to fight. Like he said, you can just hold the button. Can I jump? Yeah, and you can jump while looking up to kind of hit a few more blocks above you. Just to make it a little bit quicker to get through stuff. We're gonna break all of these just to make it even. Alright. And so the big... Oh my god. Big treasure is a bulletin board. And as you'll see, for some reason there's a giant foot on it. What are... This is not scripted. This is just what happens to be on the community bulletin board right now. You call that a treasure? It just looks like a tatty old notice board to me. How is it feet, dude? It may seem ordinary to the untrained eye, but that notice board is in fact a portal through which a builder may peek into other dimensions. I'll explain more later. For now, just peer into the portal and marvel at the knockout things you see. Yeah, these knockout feet. Notice board is where builders go to share their favorite snaps. Use it when you want to show off or need a spark of inspiration. Must be connected to the network. So yeah, this is where people online can put pictures of their stuff. I've never seen feet, just like a big picture of feet built in the game before, but there you go. We're on stream, so why wouldn't we be seeing this? It has to load up for a minute, but... So yeah, normally it's just like fun pictures, things people build, nice scenes they see. Let me see. Yeah, and see, like, you can see that people have built these giant things. Some of the, if you just look up online, YouTube videos, there are some extremely crazy builds on there. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone build, like, the entire map of Link to the Past. Things like that, where it's just like, wow. The work that must have been put into this is just incredible. Yeah, so you have like really cool looking things. Bunny girl pixel art, because why not? I mean, I guess bunny girls are kind of a thing for Dragon Quest, but it's like someone made a hospital. Hashtag miserable, everyone. Why? Why is that on here? Nice battle thing. Big mochi. No, I think this is the first time I've ever really been seeing pixel art on here. I guess that's just kind of the thing right now that people are doing. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things on here. Okay. Anyway, you can kind of see some of the stuff people build. You can totally use these as well, I think. Like, if you see something really cool, you can go to that person's island and like get ideas for how to build cool things. You can walk around it normally if they have it open. Giant graveyard. But we'll exit for now. Oh ho ho! Did you like what you saw, youngins? Young. Oh yes, I saw the most wonderful photographs of feet, and there were so many of them. I hope Lunox takes the time to snap a few himself. I can be his foot model. Oh ho ho, you youngins, enjoy yourselves and your feet. Come and find me when you're done. I'll be waiting right here. Say cheese. Open the menu with options and press triangle to enter snapshot mode. You can store up to 99 snaps. Okay. I've never really done this because I've never like built anything that I've been like super proud of. I mean, I build things I think are cool enough, but I really shared them online before. Actually, no, I think about it. I can open the menu and I can go into save. And so we are going to do that now. It looks like it's been auto-saving too, so... But yeah, it looks like auto-saved like an hour and 10 minutes ago. Need to remember to save. You don't like this? I mean, they're the one who brought it up. Not my fault. What can I say? Oh, so how do you like your new notice board? It's quite the snapper's paradise, isn't it? As long as you have one of those boards nearby, you can flout the laws of space and time and observe the work of other builders whenever you desire. And you can put your creations on display for other builders to view too. I'm sure you can see that notice board is super source of ideas and inspiration. Half of that was complete gibberish. Half of that was complete gibberish to me. But if it helps you build the palace of my dreams, I'm all for it. Speaking of which, I can't see you making much progress on that anytime soon. There's one rather big stumbling block that's getting in the way. It's this island. There are hardly any raw materials, and I don't think even a master builder could contemplate constructing a castle out of scallywinkles and kelp. Maybe we could try. Oh, I know that little lassie. There's only one way to get your hands on materials you need. Track them down elsewhere and bring them back here. Well, alright, what is
The
elsewhere?
Master Builder.
The Master Builder. Sandcastle. We could build a sandcastle. Okay, now what? New quest. Oh, damn. As the young damn damsel pointed out. Oh, the Master Builder from the Lego movie. Yeah, that's fair. Similar ideas. Can't believe they invented building. This island is more than a little lacking in the useful materials for an aspiring builder. But even if you had everything you needed, I doubt you'd make much headway with just the three of you. Wood and stone are all well and good, but what you really need is people. You'll have to travel to other islands and bring back a few friends to help you out. Besides, it gets lonely rattling around on this big island all by yourself. A few fresh faces will really liven the place up. How dare he say Astral Dyad Island is lacking? I mean, we're getting there. We're working on it. Hold on, I thought we were stranded here. How are we supposed to get to these other islands without a ship? Oh, a top-notch question indeed. And one that the heavens shall soon answer. You're just winging this, aren't you? You don't have a clue. How coincidentally convenient. Completely coincidentally convenient. Oh, a ship. Whoever would have thought it? Alright, now he's being a little smug. You're doing this on purpose now. Alright, out with it. Who are you really? You can cut all that guardian spirit rubbish. Well, to tell you the truth, I can't remember who I am. I'm not even sure I ever knew. I only got two people who don't remember things. Who are you? I don't know. Exactly. But I've got a funny feeling that it will all come right back to me if I watch Lunox work his building magic. Well, that's convenient. There's no time like the present. Let's go and speak to the captain of that ship and get the work started. Yeah, Lulu, go ahead and get the work started. Go do things. Alright, we got a new destination. We can run. Can't remember if you take fall damage in this game. Yes, you do take fall damage in this game. Take damage if you fall from a high place. Conserve your health by descending little by little. That hurt quite a bit, actually. And we're getting hungry, so... Only one way to test it. Exactly. It's fried kelp. A lot better than the uncooked stuff, so... If you sprint, you run too fast to go down, one block drops. Alright, well then, who are you, goofy guy? Are you here to conveniently bring us to the other islands that have the materials we need? Ahoy there, me briny bildrats! I haven't seen any other human faces for fathoms. The name's Brownbeard. I was painting the ocean blue, minding me bee's knees, when I sailed right into the path of one of the children of Hargon's slave ships. I managed to avoid him, but only by steering into a terrible storm. By the time I realized me map was back to front, I was already stuck in a coffin stain. Oh, coffee stain. Fantastic. Oh, I tried to turn back, but I was lost at sea. When I eyed this island on me port board... What? On me port board bow. And punted over. Port board bow. Is that like front left? So, what's your story? How did you young whippersnappers end up here? My name's Lulu, and this is the kingdom of Lulutopia, or at least it will be, once Lunox here is finished with it. Lulutopia, eh? Sounds like a lovely place for land lovers like yourselves. Aye, and a safe haven for a salted old sea dog like me. Goddess only knows what would have become of me if I hadn't sloshed up on these shores. Goddess only knows what this guy's talking about. YouTube chat, welcome to stream, not Ankake? Ankake. We're gonna go with that. I remember playing Dragon Quest Builders 1 on my PS Vita. Great game. It really is. I didn't know it was on Vita. I guess I forgot they made a port on there. Was that of the same version as like the phone one, or like an original version of it when it came out? Either way, I really enjoyed one as well. I just recently in the last year played through the PC port and had a good time with it again. What was I saying? Tell you what, if you let me stick around, I'll be your chauffeur. I'll ship you off to any island from here to second staying on me map's backside. Or at least I'll try. You see, I know these oceans like the back of me neck. And I don't know me neck at all. But if you hear any islands nearby, I'll happily ferry you over. Well, your boat's a bit on the small side, but it looks like a decent nick. I'd say we've got a deal. Oh, it seems everything is dropping into place. Oh, there he is. A fine captain will take you to nearby islands, where I'm sure you'll find plenty of materials and able-bodied helpers to bring back. Bod-bod-body. Well, the first thing Lulutopia needs is a little greenery. I can picture it now. Tree-lined boulevards, spacious parks, and tables sagging under the weight of freshly picked vegetables. In that case, you should first visit Furrowfield, an island to the east, famed for its fertile fields and fruitful farms. Ooh. The message was deleted by a moderator. Is that, viewer spam? Links. Dangerous links. The island is home to a young lass with a bright future in farming, and a dashing dandy with a bushy beard. They should be able to help your cause. I'll mark it on Captain Brownbeard's map. You just have to leave the sailing to him. You heard the magic monster, Lunox. Come and find me when you're ready to go and we'll weigh the anchor. It was 5 tons last time I checked. Oh my gosh. 5 tons at 10,000 pound anchor. Is that right? Ahoy, Lunox! Where will you be hauling anchor to today? Look at these drawings. Wonder if there's going to be a wormy guy. At the Isle of Awakening with our Brownbeard. Camera Hood guy. And our next place. I guess this is the only option we have. Oh, we're going to go here. When you travel between islands, your save data will be overwritten and your autosave will be deleted. Please do not exit the game or turn off the system until you reach your destination. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. I must warn ye, this vessel ain't built for chugging cargo. We'll have to leave behind everything you gathered here and fish for more materials when we reach our destination. Here's the, like, bad explanation as to why, for some reason. Leave it behind? Exactly. We have to leave everything we have here behind. Because every, like, chapter slash, like, story island is its own separate thing. And it kind of wants you to play through it as the game wants you to. So you start with nothing. I think except your equipment. I think you can continue wearing your like weapon and stuff and your tools. And then I think later it will kind of fix that up as we finish an island. But yeah, every island is separate, and that's kind of a thing that some people don't like, is they feel like they're starting over. But it's kind of just like new scenarios to try out while still being a part of the overarching plot. Lunox, Malroth, you've decided to go to this new island then. Yep, we're not sticking around here any longer. Hop aboard, Lulu, you're coming too. Actually, I think I'll stay here, because I don't do things. What the? Thought you'd leave all the hard work to us, did you? Just get on board. I'm sorry, but I can't. After what happened on Hargon's slave ship, I don't think I could stomach setting foot on a boat right now. Oh no, Lulu, don't stay. We want you to hang out. But don't let that stop you from exploring this furrow field place. I'll be fine here. I'm tougher than I look, I'll have you know. Yeah, you're definitely tough. You've got a big responsibility on your shoulders now. Lulutopia needs materials, food, and new citizens. You have to find them and bring them back. But how can I bring things back if I can't bring things there? The boat's not safe, right? That would be some weird plot hole that doesn't make any sense. Oh, and if you meet this farming prodigy out there, make sure she teaches you how to turn this island into a green and pleasant land. Together we can make Lulutopia a verdant paradise for a princess such as myself. Ho ho ho. You two go off on your little adventure. Lulu and I will be safe here, or Lulu will be safe here in my care. As if we can trust a word you say. Still, it's only Lulu's neck on the line. Alright, let's roll. We round up all these furrow fielders and then put them to work in the sweatshops of Malroth's Empire of Evisceration. When you get back, you can have a grand gala jamboree to celebrate Lulutopia's Foundation Day. Bon voyage! They're just both going to keep insisting that that's definitely the way it's going to go, is their way. Come on, Lunox. I can't wait to see what Furrowfield is like. All this talk of food and farming is making my tummy rumble. All aboard for a trip abroad. Time to set sail. And away we go. The first chapter. This has all been just prologue. This is actually quite a bit longer than I remember. So the Lord of Destruction has befriended a builder. Guess we'll just come right out with it. Destiny moves in mysterious ways. Neither men nor monsters can escape its influence. This is that long, long text I was talking about. But now is the time of creation. Build to your heart's content, young builder, while we await the day of awakening. What does this mean? Rather ominous, even. Ugh. There is only one who can save the world from oblivion. Malroth, the Lord of Destruction. Malroth, the Lord of Destruction? You mean the guy Hargon was summoning? But our friend is named Malroth. What could that possibly mean? Don't worry, we'll find out in like 60 hours. Because I'm sure nobody knows yet. I never said it was a very complicated or deep story. Sailing, sailing. I didn't. Just fun. That's right. Just fun, simple little story. Fun, goofy little characters. Everybody's a bit dim, but they're nicer for it. And sometimes that's just what I'm looking for. Furrowfield, the land of verdant vegetation. Props to localization team. They just do such a good job making the text just interesting with all their alliteration and giving all the monsters their goofy little speech tics, and it's very fun. Here we are at last. That hairy hermit's got a nerve sending us all the way out here on a boat like this. The way it was listing from side to side, I'm amazed we made it here at all. Well, list or no list, you're sound and safe on dry land now. Welcome to Furrowfield, yar! At least, I assume it's Furrowfield. I never heard of the place myself, but it don't look like Baran or Zahan, I can tell you that much. Anyway, I'm heading out for a bit to get the lie of the sea. But don't worry, I won't sail away into the sunrise. I'll be back in time to take you both home. I think this guy's been drinking too much seawater. Come on, Lunox. Let's get going. I want to see what this island's got in store for us. Okie dokie. And as you can see, look at all that nothing. We got no items. No items. Big question mark menu. All we've got is our glove, our mallet, and our stick. And I guess we're not naked. Thankfully. So now, seeing as we have nothing, we break stuff! We're gonna need wood. Ouch, no items. Yeah, sorry I missed that. Just the prologue, that's it. It's a long prologue. I kind of forgot. There is a lot of talking in this. Unfortunately, I know a lot of people are just like, oh my gosh, so much dialogue. I don't want to talk, I just want to play. I like that dialogue. Adds in 3. It's just more fun to me. As you can see, like, we break the barrels and the not, like, crummy, dilapidated barrels we get to keep. We get to keep this bed. I'm sure we'll use these things later. Hoarding. It's all about hoarding. Grass here is kind of yellowy, and there's this weird purple muck everywhere. Dry grass? Dry grass. Oh, and we can break stones now. Hi, how's the quest with dragons going? Welcome to the chat, Hex Demon. 1001. It's going so far. Did you, by chance happen to see our channel when Solrosoma was playing Resident Evil? I just see from your tag, or is that completely coincidence? Either way, we are just making it into Chapter 1. This island is pretty weird, don't you think, Lunox? Trees are all withered, the ground's gross and slimy. The whole place stinks like someone left a sack of apples in the sun for a month. You really think we'll find the greenery we're after in a slimy, stinky place like this? You found a YouTube vid I liked from the channel. Okay, so you're coming in from YouTube. Good to know. Well, I don't know which video you happen to see, but normally, or at least maybe half the time, at least right now, It's me and Solrosoma playing stuff, but this is a full moon stream. So it's just me today. Big fan of Dragon Quest Builders too, so I wanted to give it a shot and play on stream. Sol will be back with Resident Evil on Saturday. I'm correct? Yeah, on Saturday. Short called, you still like me, right? I can stop at any time, I swear. Okay, so you saw. I'm pretty sure that was a Resident Evil short, so. I think she's going to be trying to finish up this Saturday. Whoa, what the heck's that? Uh-oh, weird pink bulb. Some kind of pink pulsating thing. But what is it? I don't know, we'll find out. After I break this rock. So I want the stone. I want the stone. Remember, no, those drop nothing. I don't know, something with a spoonie, some joke in the military. I think it's some kind of fruit. I wonder what it tastes like. You reckon the whole thing's edible, or...? Ah! That stupid thing just blew up in my face! What a stink! It's turned the dirt around it all gross and slimy, too. Haha. Heard of fruit going off before, but not like that. This place is crazy. Huh? I smell a fight brewing. Lunox, over there! I haven't really played this. What's it about? Bill? Are you familiar with Dragon Quest at all? Have you played any of the Dragon Quests? Leave me alone. There's no point trying to eat me. I'm nothing but skin and bone. Nope. Okay. Well, it's ad break time, so you probably can't hear me. I will explain it when you get back. Eek. Can we just finish this? Nope, he's gonna talk some more. Yeah, I'll explain it when he gets back, because everybody loves our lovable ads. Ad block? Oh my goodness. How could you steal the pennies from me? Such shame. YouTube doesn't have to sit through ads. Yeah, that's true. Twitch puts the ads on there as soon as you get enough viewers, so we have ads on Twitch. And they run for like 3 minutes an hour, I think, so it's not too bad, but as soon as you get affiliate, it kind of forces it to be on if you want to get some of the perks. At some point, I think, like, YouTube would also... I mean, I guess it's supposed to have ads anyway, right? I don't remember if they show ads on stream by default. Or if they start doing it once you get, like, whatever partner status it is. I can't remember what it's called on YouTube. I haven't really looked into it much because we're so far away. I think only the VODs. Okay. Yeah, like, we became affiliate, quote-unquote, on Twitch, and gnat in my face. And that was much faster. Like, YouTube wants us to have, like, 1 million hours of shorts watched, and just, like, an extremely high amount of subscribers and things like that before we get any interesting privileges or neat things for being higher up, I guess, as streamers on YouTube, so... That's a long ways away for us. Usually tend to take a break when the ads are going. Might sit here and chat a little bit while ads are going, just because we don't really want to push for people to subscribe to get around the ads. If people subscribe, that's great. We really appreciate it, but I also don't want people who aren't subscribed to miss out. Please get a follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Everyone helps. There's all these little goals and things Twitch likes to ask you to do, and every follower and subscription kind of gets you closer and closer to getting more little perks, and then we can do more cool stuff for the stream, so... Trying to think of more interesting things we can add to stream for people to interact with and have fun with. YouTube is rough? Yeah, it is. It's a lot. I think they just require a much higher standards, I suppose, in how much of a following you have. Alright, the ad breaks ended. I did see that you don't have ads, but so yeah, like Soul said, if you know about Pokopia, this was made before Pokopia by the same exact developer and team. Let me finish reading this real quick, so I think we're about done. Sounds like fun. Come on, let's go and see what all the screaming's about. Okay, cool. Dragon Quest, JRPG, turn-based, one of the oldest JRPGs out there that kind of started a heck of a lot of things that you know about in RPGs. This is very much different in that it is kind of a Minecraft-like game where you go around and you build stuff. And you also fight, you know, combat. There's active combat as you run around. But usually the main goal is you're either playing through the story, where you are doing different tasks that get put before you to like progress. Normally there's a little bit of leeway in kind of how you address the tasks, but sometimes it's just like, hey, go do this. But otherwise, it's about building stuff, you know, in a Minecraft-ish way. I think the main thing is just that, Slugma what? I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna say that. Stigma. I think the main thing about this game that's a little bit different from, like, Minecraft or other similar things is that there is a whole system for like having rooms that the like game is constantly looking to see if you are building rooms and what you're putting in them to make those rooms either just be a specific thing, but usually when it says, oh, this room is a bedroom, that will also make it function in a certain way for like the different NPCs in the game. I know that's in Minecraft, but it goes further beyond that of just like making it a little bit more granular, a little bit more interesting, and the different functions that NPCs can do, and the fact that it is always constantly looking to see kind of what you're building to make new rooms. Now teach those monkeys to mess with us. Right, time to get some info out of Sally Screams a Lot. What a name. Each chapter has a fun little story that's going on. Yeah, I mean, this game is all about the characters to me. There is a like big sandbox island. I think the main drawback for people would be if all you care about is the sandbox, you do have to play through the main story, like to get all of the tools and blocks available to do the sandbox part. And the main story is pretty long. So like if you don't care about the plot and what these people have to say, probably not for you. You definitely want to go back to Minecraft kind of thing. But I have fun with it. The characters usually got some charm written into them. Sob, 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 sob. So this is how I die, as dinner for a big stinky ape. I hope I give them horrible indigestion. Wait, the monsters, they're gone. Look at this. It's definitely not Luca. Those scaredy cats must have turned tail and fled when they finally worked out who they were dealing with. Hee hee. Or maybe it's me. Did you not notice me? Hmm? Oh, nope, she didn't notice us. Eek! Since when have you two been standing there? As I said before, maybe before you were here, everybody's a little dim, but they're nicer for it. Everybody's here to make friends. Since you beat the monsters. Oh, since you beat the monsters? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You guys play only vanilla, or you guys do mods sometimes? They're all nice except Lulu. That's, yeah, I mean, Lulu's not nice. I mean, I don't think we've played anything mod. We did play Don't Starve together, and we added some mods to that for the sake of just being less awful for the stream and us just constantly dying. We haven't really played any games to mod, and this game is unfortunately not super popular, so there's a very, very teeny tiny modding community, like a few people, and there's not really a lot of mods that have been made for this, so... and we never played Minecraft, specifically or anything on stream. My name's Rosie. What's yours? And what are you doing here? He's Malroth the Amnesiac, and you're Lunox the Apprentice Builder? And you've come here to find out how to add a little greenery to your island? You know, going around telling everyone you're a builder is a risky business. Risky business. There's no telling how they might react. So I guess the big thing that you missed at all was just the bad guy is Hargon, and all the followers of Hargon, like their creed is building bad, only destroying. You shouldn't build anything. And you're a builder. So everyone else is afraid to build, but you're not because you're kind of goofy and building is just in your soul. You're a builder, so you have to build. Yeah, off of stream, we've played plenty of modded stuff. I mean, I think the last time I played modded Stardew Valley, I had like 130 mods in my folder, so not a stranger to modding by any means. Probably something similar with Minecraft and Fallout. You're lucky you met me, and I might be lucky that I met you. Alright, my mind's made up. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few rules. That's the saying. As the finest farmer on Furrowfield, it is my duty and pleasure to give you the grand tour of its finest farm. Come on, follow me. It wasn't over-modded, it was just enough modded. Definitely didn't take us like 100 hours to finish. Alright, now we got 2 people following us around. So what this rundown place could be. Got some busted up fencing. Ooh, there's the hammer symbol. That's got to be important, right? You guys behind me? Oh, what are you doing? She must have been asking me to follow her. Okay, yeah, I would just walk straight there instead of following her to the actual place. Look at this, it's the best farm ever. The amount of time we would spend cleaning every bit of grass. Yeah. I mean, I'm usually up for that too, because I like grabbing all the materials, but I am trying to at least hold myself back as much as I have to. Well, here we are, Furrowfield Farm. Greatest, greenest garden on the island. How do you like it? Yep, I mean, this is, apparently the bestest farm Furrowfield has to offer, right? I don't mean to burst your bubble, but it's not that great. It's not very green. It isn't even a garden. Oh, I know. That's because we haven't built it yet. Oh? Oh? Furrowfield used to be a plant lover's paradise, with vegetables and flowers growing everywhere and anywhere. But then the spoil spores appeared, and turned all the earth into horrible stinky slime. You can hardly even grow weeds in it. It was once a great farm here, the biggest and brightest on the whole island. And if all of us put our minds to it, I think we can bring it back. All of us. Are those guys mixed up in this too? Oh, I gotta come up with new voices. Ugh. Let's see. What do you sound like? What do you sound like, Bushy Beard? It's gravelly cause beard or just haughty? Come, Perry. There must be something we can do. This is the last of our wheat, not to mention the soil. We've scant enough arable earth as it is. I wouldn't stand so close if I were you, Mr. Bonanzo, sir. This here spoil spore looks like it could go off any minute. Such as right now. And there goes the last of the wheat. Bonanzo. Suffering slimes. Bonanzo, Perry, are you alright? Quick, you two. We have to get over there and make sure they're okay. Bonanzo. How's it going, Bonanzo? Bonanzo, Perry, are you alright? We are, Rosie, but alas, our wheat is not. That spoil spore just obliterated the entire crop. And who are you two, pray tell? I've not seen your faces before, and to be honest, I think I rather liked it that way. Oh, how friendly. This is Lunox, and this is Malroth. Lunox says he's a builder. Liminek, what kind of fellow rolls around telling everyone he's a builder? He must have something wrong with his head. Well said. Listen here, young Rosie. You may have fooled us this far, but we shall not be taken for ninnies. If you honestly expect us to believe that this so-called builder will somehow salvage this preposterous plan of yours, you are gravely mistaken. Come along, Perry, we're leaving. Oh, alright. You must face facts, my dear. Furrowfield Farm is gone. The dream is over, and it is time to wake up. Ah, that stuck-up beardy bloke really rubbed me the wrong way. Still, facial hair felonies aside, he's got a point. There's no point trying to rebuild this farm if the soil's no good. You're wasting your time. No, I'm not. I'm the finest farmer on Furrowfield. And Lunox is a real live builder. If we work together, I know we can do it. Wow, you really don't know when to give up, do you? Why do you want to rebuild this place anyway? Why? It's like Bonanzo said, it's my dream. Dream, huh? You know, I never really got my head around all this hopes and dreams stuff people go on about. Please, Lunox. I can't do it on my own. You'll only help me rebuild... What? Oh, blah, 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 blah. You'll help me rebuild Furrowfield Farm, won't you? Yeah! Yippee! Now that I've got a builder on board, this farm's as good as built. Lunox, Malroth, welcome to the team. I'm gonna make this place the best farm ever. Let's get started then, shall we? First thing we'll need is a field to plant our crops in. Where's the best place to put it, I wonder? If only we had some kind of sign. A sign, you say? Eureka! Scarecrow! A stuffed straw man to drive off destructive pests, not destructible. Although they're probably that too. The green is the mechanic. Causes residents to turn surrounding soil into tilled earth. This is kind of what I was talking about, where like... Of course, the first few things are all things that are in Minecraft, because I think you can make villagers farm as well, but there are more things later. And so yeah, as you continue, you can like do things, but you pretty much just want to talk to the exclamation point people, and they'll kind of push the story forward. What's the matter, Lunox? You looking very pleased with yourself? You've worked out how to build scarecrows? Of course, scarecrows are always found in fields. We stick one on the ground, everyone will know that's where our new field is, because they're NPCs. So where should we put it? Maybe where the dirt is. Ooh, I know just the spot. There's still a little bit of good, clean soil over there. So excited, I can hardly wait to start tilling the soil. Not until you officially mark the field with a scarecrow, of course. You need materials, you can get cord from the vines that grow around here and wood from the trees. You have to hit them with your hammer. Go on, Lunox, build us a scarecrow and put it in the middle of our new field. Alright, does this give me anything? It gives me grass. All these dead plants do nothing, so we're just going to clear them out because they're going to be in the way. Get rid of this rock because we don't want rock. Scrap everywhere. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Give me this rock. Chop that plant. Which plant? Oh, did I miss one single plant back here? Soul's over here going crazy because I left one plant behind. Why would you do that? I promise I didn't do it on purpose. Okay, we have a new table. You see it's a little bit better than the well-worn table. Got some more stuff on it, including being able to make itself. We got enough stuff, we just need to go get cord. And we also have this. We can rebuild our hammer, we got these new things, and then the pretty paddle. Beautiful bat for badminton. And its attack is only 4. As you can see, it's like garbage, but it can knock people back, I think. Don't normally build that, because I'd rather just hit people. Knocking the people away from you kind of just makes things take longer. So it's not really what I would like to use, but you never know. If you want to use it, use it. So this stuff is supposed to be the cord, right? Yeah, okay. It's just the vines that grow on the sides of things. Oh. Jump. Here we go. Well, that's probably enough, right? Oh yeah, we only need 1 per, so... Okay, we'll get a scarecrow. When you place a scarecrow on the ground, the farmers will hoe any nearby earth to turn it into tilled soil. Okie dokie. Okay, and so the thing here is... Earth is earth, specifically the brown stuff. Purple stuff is not earth, it is muck. And so what we're going to do is we're actually, just for the sake of kind of driving things forward a little bit further and nicer, we're going to clean all this junk out of here real quick. Thankfully when you break it, it doesn't just disappear, you get the dirt back. We're going to make it just a little bit nicer here so it can be more of a clean square. We're probably going to end up destroying all this again later, just to kind of reshape things, make it look nicer. Who knows how it'll end up looking in the end, because I'll probably move things around a few times, but... 20 spaces? That's kind of an awkward size, but let's see. These are probably going to end up being buildings, so we'll do it a little bit over here more, maybe? 4 rows of 5. I mean, I can. Of course, the issue is that we have to put down a scarecrow. But that's only if we're being hyper efficient. We can definitely put the scarecrow on a piece of dirt. I was just immediately going into hyper efficiency of, oh, well, I mean, we don't need to put dirt under the scarecrow because you can't farm under the scarecrow, so then you need real dirt. You can make it muck. But we're not going to do that. This is just for fun. It's just for funsies. Okay. Put this stuff down. Let go. Oh, my R button is breaking. There we go. Unfortunately, you do end up with just like purple muck. Even when you break this like green spoiled soil, it just goes in your inventory as the purple blocks, so it looks a little gross, but and we're gonna stick this right here, I think. No. Oh yeah, look how big the space is. Dude, I can just put it right here and it still covers the whole thing. If you look, you can see there are corners. There's the yellow like corner arrows that stick out. That's how far the scarecrow is going to reach, or what it counts as farm. You hear the stress in Lunox's voices, him reminding himself that he doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah. We love efficiency. I do love efficiency. And we get to be efficient, because we can just put this right here. Now this whole square is field. And where there is field, the NPCs know. We must hoe! You see, you get this nice little... You're in the way, I can't see. A nice little row here starting to be built in. I don't know if it always hoes the same way or not. I can't remember. Like if you could end up with farms facing, like the rows facing this way instead. Is she really the only one who's going to work? These lazy farmers. Gonna have to sit here and watch poor Rosie farm this field all on her own. How's it going, Red? You already start your work, or maybe you even finished? And specifically, I don't think I can hoe, at least not yet. So I have to let Rosie do it. But it's very nice, calm music. Ooh. Starting to get dusky out here. And some nice muddy water up on this mountain. Oh. Look, she stopped. Why did she stop? Because it's getting to dusk. And so the workday is over. Can I make beds? I can make beds. We're gonna make a bed. Oh, I already had a bed. I forgot I broke one earlier. Okay, we're gonna stick this bed right here. We're gonna sleep in it. Because it's dusk, we are just gonna jump right to the next day. Don't think there's anything in this game that is like, ooh, you don't want to pass too many days or anything because you like miss out on stuff or it pushes stuff forward too fast. So it's fine to just be like, okay, it's nighttime. I don't want to deal with nighttime. Nighttime's actually pretty annoying, actually, right now, because ghosts come out and they're very hard to fight at the moment. You can see a number of these blocks are very cracked compared to a nice clean block. You break this one, it just gives you wood versus giving the block because they are junk. I'm not even sure if they count as actual wall when you're trying to build a room. I can't remember, but I normally just clear them out so that we can have actual wood. It is morning still, so it takes a little bit of time. Once you get more mechanics and things that can go on, there's actually kind of a little routine that your little NPCs will follow. Kind of wake up and do a few other things, and then they'll start working. I think, unfortunately, we just happened to hit a really bad timing for the fuel part. I'm actually just going to run out here while it's morning. We're going to fight some slimes, because I think we'll need oil. Also, as you can see, we have an XP bar now, so we can actually level up. Leveling up is very helpful. It gives you more health every time. I think it makes you just a little bit stronger, too. So, you want to do that. You don't have to, like, go out and grind or anything. But it's good to, like, fight some, get some experience, get some materials. Because if you want to sit here and grind, there is a cap. Like, you can only go up to a certain level at this part of the game. It doesn't let you just keep grinding and grinding and grinding, get super strong for no reason. And honestly, like, the combat in this is not, it's not hard. Like, you will end up with guys that have a lot of health, but most of it is just, okay, you learn when they swing, and you run away or get behind them, and then you just beat them up. Some more of this. Big rocks are good because you want stone. I know, the poor slimes. Ooh, it's a rat. It's a fat rat. What you doing, fat rat? I get ratty when I'm hungry. What do you got to say? Weak. All the fat rats living here on Furrowfield are friendly folk. If you spot us out and about, be sure to say hello. Most of us are eager to help humans, but right now I'm more worried about finding something to eat. I'm so hungry I could eat my own tail. Squeak. You hungry? I don't think I have any food. Actually, yeah, that's something we should be working on. What is food here? Is there like fruits? I can't remember. Like, obviously, the whole thing is supposed to be farms, but all the farms are spoiled. We're not making food that way. I don't remember if there's like trees that drop fruit. Maybe we just have to go out to the water and get some seaweed. I'm not seeing much. And we're gonna run out of food fast. You need to have food. Getting down to 0% hunger doesn't hurt. It just... It's problematic. It's gonna stop you from getting stuff done. Because I think I think it's once you run out of food, every time you swing your weapon or your hammer, your character's going to sit there and like do a big sad animation about how hungry he is, and it's going to take forever to do anything, so it really is a blocker. But at least it doesn't just kill you. That's a really nice thing. Looks like we got some scallywinkles out here we can salvage, along with some seaweed. At least we're not just nothing. Although there's not a lot of seaweed. To find some more stuff. Oop. Chimera flying around. We probably don't want to mess with him right now. Come here, little sea slime. I know you're cute, but I have to beat you. Sorry. I need your things. I don't remember what for. How dare you? No blocking. Some of the enemies, you see he's blocked. You actually want to bonk with your hammer, because I think it at least hurts him a little bit, or may even knock him out of his shell. I can't remember. Why do they all have to be so cute? I know, it's the worst part. At least we can go beat up these slugs. They're kind of goopy. They're not super cute. They're just goofy. Ouch. How dare you. Ouch. How dare you. Oh, and they drop oil too. All these drackies. Let's get in on it. Swing! Swing, Malroth! You get like these nice big wide sweeps. You can hit a bunch of guys at once. Very convenient. I could have sworn there were trees that drop fruits around here, but I apparently am remembering incorrectly, because I sure ain't seeing them. Okay, so she's over there. Oh, and she finished. Okay. Oh, is she upset because I didn't... Let's see. Does she specifically want me to drop it right here? Oh, she does. Okay. Goodness. Sometimes the game is like, you need to put this in this exact spot. But after you do it, normally you can just kind of move it around where you want to. He's just dropping hearts. Farming's so much fun. I'm so happy I could pop. You look pretty cheery just now, too. Waving your arms in the air with a big grin on your face. What was that about? Dropping hearts. Yeah. Huh? Something popped out of me. It's just being very literal about it. And you picked it up? I did feel like I was just bursting with gardening glee just now. Maybe, just maybe, some of that happiness actually burst out. How very gamey of it. Well, whatever it was, it's sure to come in useful. If any more of them pop out of me, make sure you scoop them all up. Gratuitous gratitude. So yeah, basically as you give NPCs things to do, they like it, and they'll drop gratitude points. It's very useful for upgrading your town, and then it will be extremely useful later on in the game, even in post-game. You want to get hearts. They are very good. And what do you think, Lunox? I've tilled the earth around the scarecrow. Couldn't have done it without you. Your excellent inventions and my farming finesse will be able to make some fantastic fields. I knew there was something special about you from the moment we met. After all, not everyone would risk their life telling a stranger they're a builder. Special, as in... special. You don't see what's so dangerous about that? You've been living under a rock or something? Everyone knows that builders are the enemy. But anyway, we better get back to business. We have a field. Now let's grow some crops. Okie dokie. I'm gonna just pick this right back up. Let's put it back over here. Right, now that that soil's all ready, the next thing to do is plant some seeds. Here you go, Lunox. These are for you. Cabbage. Everyone loves cabbage, right? Got diced cabbage, shredded cabbage, cabbage soup. Fried cabbage, even. To be honest, plowing is easy peasy. Anyone with a hoe can do it. but it takes a steady hand and a keen eye to plant a seed properly. And I think you're just the man for the job. Should be 5 cabbage seeds. They're all together now, Lunox. Let me know when they're all resting happily in the soil. Okay, I've only got 5, so I guess we'll do a single row. Plant. Plant. Just like building, you can slide along sideways here and just plant very quickly. Good work, Lunox. You planted all of those seeds, and you did a lovely job of it, too. Oh! No! Why did it keep talking? I think she said something along the lines of, just wait until Bonanzo gets a look at this. I don't know. Oh, it's the R button. Sometimes in this game, I don't know if it's my controller, but when I hold the R buttons, you get stuck. And that also counts as like an input for chatting. I have to remember to try not to do that. Thanks to you, we have ourselves a fully plowed and planted field. I mean, fully... 5 blocks here. It's not much of a field, but okay. Only thing left is to water the seeds. You see that little hill over there, Lunox? Ah. There's a spring at the very top. But it's a bit of a pain to have to climb all the way up there every time we need water. That's where you come in. Can you build something that would make it easier for us to get to the water? Some sort of irrigation station? Why, don't mind if I do. It's blueprint time. Okay, so we got spoiled soil. And it wants us to break this block up here. But also the spoiled soil, like... we need to go down, I think. It do go down. We don't want the water pouring out everywhere, right? Holy heck! Is this... it is! It's a blueprint for an irrigation station! If you want to keep calling it that, sure. Could just say pond? Did you draw this off the top of your head? That's amazing! It's like the one you drew back on the island, eh? It looks like we'll have to gather the materials for this one ourselves. Well, if there's one thing we got plenty of here in Furrowfield, it's spoiled soil. Just smash up the ground if you need some. Oh, and don't forget to break the block that's holding the water back when you're done. We'll have ourselves a nice little watering hole. If you start feeling a bit peckish, just remember there's always plenty of kelp down at the beach. Actually, that's true. We are going to... we got lots of wood and we got lots of oil. I am going to build a couple more of these. And just for the sake of not wasting our help here, we're just going to start cooking it quickly in masse. I think it goes from 5 to 15% hunger restoration, so have that going while we build. Go over to the hammer. Pretty sure we want to knock down. If you notice, if you sit in the right spot, you can hit quite a few blocks at once. You don't have to just do them one by one over and over. Just hollow out this hole. If I remember correctly, I think it wanted block. Yes, it does. Once again, you get the little shing to let you know you're doing it right. Is this... Oh, that's right. See, sometimes I'm like, why do you do it this way? I don't like it this way. This wants me to build it up. Like, it wants us to build a holding spot for it versus digging down. Why? I don't know. I just... obviously, I automatically did it the other way. Oop, you can see I was wrong. It just makes more sense to me to have the water, like, below versus at the same height as the rest of your ground. Oh, and I'm out of spoiled soil. Oh, but there's one here, so we'll have exactly enough squares here. Here comes the water. And here's the irrigation station. Dum, dum. It would have had us have the water up one, obviously, but... high five! Nice work, Lunox. Whatever this thing is, it looks just like the blueprint, mostly. Wow! Now that we've got ourselves an irrigation station, we can water the fields. Can't thank you enough, Lunox. Watering plants is a lot like tilling soil. Any old idiot can do it, so you can leave the watering up to me. You're not an idiot. You two stand back and watch the watering whiz work her magic. Okie. And see, like, we had to do exactly what she wanted, right? But it doesn't hurt anything for us to go back and break all these blocks now, because they're silly. They're silly and I don't like it. Nice blocks. No loose blocks. Wait for Rosie to water the cabbages. And so there's another thing. They'll go ahead and go get water. And as they are doing their little jobs, they drop more hearts. Look, sprouts! That's cool. Could you do one more? Just one more for me, Rosie, please? We got water. Okay. Wonderful. He's so happy. There we go, Lunox. All our thirsty little seeds have had a nice big drink now. And that's all there is to it. Just till the soil, plant some seeds, and water them. And then wait. It's easier said than done, though. For one thing, you need healthy soil, and there's hardly any left on the island. Easy to tell if the soil is spoiled. It goes all purple and sticky. Sometimes it looks green if there's moss growing on top, but when you dig down, you find nothing but grimy slime. The only soil that's any good for gardening has a nice earthy brown color. Let's take a look at some of the soil I tilled before you compare it to the moldy mud nearby. Moldy mud, spoiled soil. Alright, Lunox. There's only one thing left to do before we can harvest our crops. Wait for them to grow. First we'll get some little sprouts, then a little while later they'll start growing leaves. Before you know it, they'll be all grown up. When that time comes, you won't need any special equipment to harvest them. Just hit them with that cypress stick I've seen you swinging about. Just slap them. You slap the crops right out of the ground. Might be a while before they're ready to be harvested, though. In the meanwhile, you could pass the time by clearing away the rocks and weeds in our future fields. And you could plant some more seeds, too. Do I have more seeds? Oh. Speaking of which, here's a few more I had hidden away. You may as well go ahead and plant them. 5 more seeds. So we'll place another row. Oop. Growing impatient. Once you've sown your seeds, it'll be some time before the fully grown crops are ready to harvest. In the meantime, why not make the farm a little prettier? We can do that, or we can explore and gather materials and such and such. Poor Rosie, still the only one doing any work. What do you have to say for yourself? Even if you're a builder, which is doubtful indeed, Furrowfield Farm cannot be rebuilt. Good day to you, sir. Alright. How about you, Perry? Going around telling people you're a builder? You're a couple of cabbages short of a picnic, you are. Well, not a lot of confidence from Bonanza and Perry, but I'm sure they'll come around eventually. We grab all the seaweed we could grab. Really seems such. Is that a scallywinkle? Ah, yes, a succulent, seared scallywinkle is in our future. Oh, there's even more down. Your stamina bar doubles as your breathing bar. You can see it slowly going down. Don't think you can swim in this game. If I remember right, you need to be walking across at least just one shallow, not any deeper. Unless I've forgotten, maybe you can learn to swim later, but I don't think so. Alright, as you can see, the music, you can kind of tell like there's a very specific square of land that you can build in that counts as like town. Right now we have 41 hearts. As soon as you walk out of town, the music will stop. And it changes to different music. I think it's right here. Nope, right here. Right here? There it is. Right here is the border. And that's how you can kind of tell if you're building anything, you have to keep it in the square. Even if it's like a room that's partially inside the square, it's not going to count. The game is going to be like, nope, don't know what you're doing. Stop doing that. You need to build in the square. Unfortunately, I think because of the way the system works, where it's like it's constantly looking to see if you're building rooms and things. So it's looking at like all of the spaces and scanning pretty often. It takes quite a bit of CPU or GPU, I guess CPU, to do that and then keep track of all the NPCs and things going on. So there's a lot of limitations on like how many people you can have, how many rooms you can make, things like that. It's not really too bad at all on the islands here. Where you ever run into trouble is the Island of Awakening, which is the big sandbox. You will eventually, if you spend enough time, run into those limits, and those are kind of sad because apparently even people who have gone through the effort of modding them, it really starts bogging down pretty quick once you pass those limits. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like an inherent issue with the engine it's built in. Because like you would think on PC, you know, it would get better, like you'd be able to do more depending on how good your CPU is, but at least from what I've read, I've never done it myself, so it just seems to have its issues. Look at that. That was really fast, actually. Way faster than I remember. I wonder if they just grow quicker. Makes sense. Yeah, it's just, I'm not sure what it is, unfortunately. I wonder if this is growing faster. Just because it's like part of the quest right now. That was really quick again. Yay, all the hearts. Wow, we've really grown our first furrow field cabbages. They're absolute beauties. It's been so long since we've had a proper crop. What with these horrid spoiled spores appearing all the time and ruining the soil. In fact, I've never seen a better cabbage in all my life. Thank you so much, Lunox. Blimey. What's up, Perry? These cabbages are girt lush. You and Rosie really grow them all by yourselves? Maybe you really are a builder after all. All the more reason why we should shun his accursed presence. Come along now, Perry, we're leaving. Yes, sir. Why's Beardy got such a grudge against builders? If anything's a curse, it's that dead dog on his chin. Some of the shade in this is so good. I wouldn't say it was a grudge, really. He's just being cautious. After all, everybody knows that builders spread desolation and despair wherever they go. New quest. Dialogue is really good. It is really good. Don't worry, Lunox. I don't think builders are harbingers of doom and gloom. In fact, I think they're great. Neonzo spent his whole life being told how awful people like you are. We all have. Can't expect him to change his mind overnight. I mean, you did. Oh, by the way, something occurred to me while we were waiting for the cabbages to come in. Did you see the big bell there? Well, there's an old story about it. Once upon a time, a builder came to Furrowfield. He showed the people the wonder of building to earn their awe and appreciation. Then he whacked that bell with all his might. When the islanders heard it ring out loud and loud and clear, something awoke within them. They were filled with the power of creation, and Furrowfield Farm flourished. Don't you see, Lunox? Those funny things you've been picking up must be pieces of our appreciation. It means something might happen when you ring the bell. There's only one way to know for sure. Go on over to that builder's bell and give it a great big wallop. Okay. Apparently we've gotten enough hearts. We've filled our level 0 bar for the little village here. We need to go ring the bell. If you think, ah yes, we just pull out the hammer and whack the bell. No. X to ring. Whacking the bell does something different. Base level 1. Everybody's like, why are you ringing that bell? The residents awaken to the benefits of building. Residents want to till the fields. Residents want to water the crops. We learn a load of new recipes. Pretty much every time you level up a village or your little town, you get a list of new things you can build. I mean, all of these obviously seem very convenient. Got doors, tables, chairs, pots, chests, all kinds of stuff. Stretch. Oh. Been a long stream. Make sure my back doesn't get too cramped up here. And we can just make softwood and floorboard. I don't know what you just did, but it was pretty spectacular. It's like the whole place has been filled with some kind of strange power.
Let's get a good stretch.
Let's get a good stretch. Thank you, Soul. Marauding mollusks, builder! What have you done? What is this energy flowing through me? My whole body's been filled with a yearning to create. I've got this uncontrollable urge to get and till a field. I hoped this would happen. All the power you collected was unleashed when you rang that bell. It opened our eyes to the wonder of building. Kinda feels like brainwashing, but I don't know. Looks like it even inspired you. Now you can build stools, tables, and chests. That's so. We could certainly use some furniture around here. You can make all of that, can you? Your builders really are amazing. Take care. Remember to drink water. I do need to drink water, too. Drink water.
Drink water. Become moist.
I love that sound alert. And so I shall. Wouldn't you like the sound of the bugs at night? Become moist. Alright, Lunox, we're all very impressed. You can stop posing now. Oh, I was posing, wasn't I? From now on, you'll have full cooperation from Perry and I. Let us rebuild the great farm and restore this place to its former glory. See, you like hit the bell. And they say like, oh, it fills us with power, but I don't know. It's a little weird. Is it just me, or does Lunox look like blue-haired Goku standing like that? I mean, that's a thing. I keep forgetting, like, a lot of people haven't played Dragon Quest, but in case you don't know, pretty much all of Dragon Quest, same artist as Dragon Ball. I think it's Akira Toriyama, his name? You see that on here, Chrono Trigger, same guy. You know, he's really bad about making the exact same face on most characters. So it gets pretty similar. And you can tell from the hair here. This is the default hair. We can change it later. But yeah. Very Goku-esque. I think I just read this. We shall tend to the fields from the moment we wake up in the morning to the moment we fall asleep at night. No crop shall remain unwatered on my watch. It's fantastic, isn't it, Lunox? Now we can all work together to see Furrowfield Farm reborn. Yeah. Residents will behave differently depending on the time of day and the type of room they're in. They are entitled to lives outside of farm work, you know? What's that noise? Are them saying hi to each other? Okay, next level, and it kind of tells you. Residents will till fields faster, water crops faster, and then we'll get more recipes when we level up. That went even better than I'd imagined. Who'd have thought that those two would ever get so fired up about building? Seems that whenever you build things for us, or when we manage to make things ourselves, our emotions overflow and turn into those funny fragments that only you can see. And then when you collect enough of that emotional energy and pour it into ringing the bell, everyone becomes better at building, including you. If I'm right about this, and I'm sure I am, these overflowing emotions are the key to getting Furrowfield Farm back on its feet. Collect as many as you can and make us all the best builders we can be. Okie dokie. What do you got next for me, boss? Okay, now that Bonanzo and Perry are finally in the mood to help, we can take Operation Furrowfield Farm to the next level. Right, problem is, a farm needs soil and seeds, and it looks like you're fresh out of both. Well, any ideas, Lunox? Ah, yes. For a mob who hates builders, you lot certainly seem to be lost without one. What's the story there anyway? What's so bad about builders? Come on, let's get to the root of this. The root? Of course, the root. Well, I suppose it's more of a bulb, really. Whatever it certainly isn't a cabbage. This can be the next thing we grow. Here you go, Lunox. Okay. Light bulb. Strange. It looks very much like those spoil spores. Lunox can't hold any more items. Oh no. I always suspected it might be special, so I kept it hidden away this whole time. Huh? Hey, Lunox, get a load of that. Shiny. Should I put the shiny in the other shiny? The platform, it's glowing. It must be because you're a builder and you're holding the bulb. I mean, I'm standing over it. Go on, Lunox, plant the light bulb in the light, and let's see what happens. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. You have to do something first. I guess we just unlock chests. Just perfect timing since we don't have any more space. I have to mark off all the new things. No more new. Long. Can't pick the chest up either. Oh no. Sand. We put the sand here. We get a box. Store items in chests. Can you believe it? Fill them with food for your residents to eat. No, my food. Sorry. I can't remember if it's actually a thing where residents having food makes them happier or do anything faster. For now, I need it to eat. I just need it. Stow everything? Okay, no, it's just the stack. Okay. Don't need this, don't need this. We'll need the beds, and we'll keep the food. That's at least a little bit more space for now. And we'll restart up these. Get some more food ready. We're starting to get really low. As far as I remember, there's no real difference to the hunger meter affecting anything. It just, as soon as you hit 0, then it's a problem. I don't think it matters that you're lower. Alright, let's go get that light bulb. All our people are just asleep on the ground because I have no beds out. Same thing. I don't remember if it actually matters that they have beds. It's just nice to give them beds because you don't want them to sleep on the floor, but I don't think they do any less work if they don't have beds. Adds in 3. Nox gently presses the light bulb into the soft soil. Ooh. It's a thing. Poor fellas, exactly. Who could this be? Oh, fiddlesticks, we've really gone and done it this time. The Master of Destruction is sure to strike us down. Master of Destruction? Who the heck's that? I wonder. What? You've really never heard of the Master of Destruction? Does that mean that you don't know about the Children of Hargon either? I see, so you weren't just playing dumb. You really don't know about the evils of building. Been talking at cross purposes this whole time. Let me explain. Everyone in Furrowfield follows the teachings of High Priest Hargon, handed down to us by his illustrious children, the Children of Hargon. On this island, building isn't only forbidden, it's a serious sin. Huh? What? Rosie! Rosie! We're in an old heap of trouble here. The pastor's on his way over. He must have seen the light from the tree. Hey, Lunox, look! Uh-oh. Such insidious music. We're really in for it now. What in the name of Hargon is happening here? That's right. He's a southern priest. Who planted this tree? Answer me, faithless wretches. What? Building a farm, you say? Heresy! How dare you sully my island with the sinful stain of creation? You will pay dearly for this. Oh, I'm sorry. The fields and the cabbages were my idea. Don't punish Lunox just because he's a builder. Rosie, stop talking. A builder? This witless looking whelp? Wait, this tree. Could it really be? He's so Yosemite? Maybe. Yosemite. I always read Yosemite. Also, welcome to stream, bro. You got a cool 20 seconds before you hit ads, I'm sorry. Wait, Super Lunox? What's Super Lunox? I missed that. Could it really be what? If you know something about it, then spit it out. If I'm not mistaken, this is a young Deatree. Sacred sentinel of the Furrowfield forests, beneath whose blessed boughs this isle once flourished. There's so much alliteration, it's so hard to read through. Hear me, wayward vassals. I have had a change of heart, and I have seen the fruits of your labors. And I have decided to forgive you your sins. My superiors need not know of your arboreal indiscretion. I will keep your secret so long as you keep growing this tree. But should it dwindle and die, then so shall you. Could grow the tree, but I don't really know how to. Need not worry on that account, my child. Furrowfield's most ancient legends tell of exactly what one must do to see a deer tree grow tall and strong. We are taking a quick break. So, we are actually going to take a real break. And I am going to take us to the Be Right Back screen, because I need to take a bio break and do a couple of things between ads. So we'll be right back in a few minutes. Don't worry, I will loop the music back on so you're not just sitting in silence. I got back basically right on time. Everybody's back from ads, right? Swap back into the game. Hope everybody had a chance to take a break. I really needed it. Now we're moving on. You get to see the goals for this part. We must harvest cabbages. 15, in fact. Sowing the seeds of success, that alliteration. Furrowfield was once far famed for its succulent cabbages. I trust that you can live up to these expectations. Should you lack sufficient seeds, I suggest you seek out more yourselves. You must harvest 50 sheaves of wheat. People of Furrowfield once enjoyed a wide range of foods, and wheat formed the cornerstone of many a delicious dish. You may find the need to travel afar to find the seeds you need. Make the field bigger! You must till 50 blocks of earth. Gotta find a lot of earth. Furrowfield was once a farmer's paradise, with fields stretching out as far as the eye can see, and no farm can operate without plowed soil. 50 squares will suffice. If you cannot find enough clean soil, I recommend you find some means of making more. I've heard of this so-called Dia tree. It was a mighty magical tree that protected all life on Furrowfield, or so they say. If that's true, and if we really can grow a new Dia tree, then we might be able to bring light and life back to the island after all. Hold on. A creepy monster turns up out of blue, and suddenly you're gonna go along with everything he says? Makes you think he can be trusted. We have a live one, I see. Such a spirited soul would make a fine offering to the Master of Destruction. Don't make a fuss, Malroth. We're not in a position to argue here. You too, Lunox. I can't do this without you. Please say that you'll help us grow the Dia tree and bring Furrowfield Farm back to life? Yeah, sure. We do what we're told. Yippee! Thank you, Lunox. I knew you wouldn't let me down. A wise decision, young builder. Should you lose sight of your goal, I would bid you speak with me once more. I don't know where we're going to find wheat. Oh, I don't know where we're going to find wheat seeds to plant or any more earth to till, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. For now, let's concentrate on growing the cabbages. If we all work together, we'll have those tasks done in no time.
Let the mission begin.
Oh, a quest from Perry. Walk over here, Perry. Stop standing inside the priest. Thank you.
Never expected the pastor to appear out of the blue like that. Scared the living daylights out of me as all it did. And on top of that, turns out to be interested in that tree you planted.
Why do you lot believe all this Children of Hargon rubbish anyway? Look at your pastor. He's dressed like someone's grandmother.
Tell you the truth, I've never given it much thought before. I've been a believer since as long as I can remember. It's just the way it's always been. Oh, but before I forget, Lunox, you tried eating one of those cabbages you harvested? Gonna be growing a big pile of those things, so you might as well just know just how delicious they are. Go on, have a nibble on one of them cabbages now, why don't you?
It's a quest. Your quest? Consume a cabbage. Whoa, he like sprinted back at me. What the heck? Move a little fast there, Perry.
You had one of them cabbages, didn't you? Good and filling, weren't it? That'll do a fine job at healing your wounds, too. There ain't much on this island in the way of curatives, so you're gonna need to eat your greens while you're here. You know, I got dragged here by Rosie. She was hell-bent on rebuilding this farm, you see? I was more worried about being found out by the Children of Argon. But I don't have to worry about that anymore, do I? Maybe I can even become a builder like you. I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of building from now on, and if the children don't like it, they can get stuffed. You're the king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Dare speak ill of the Children of Hargon. What foul sinner defies my divine authority? Show yourself, or face the full wrath of my righteous fury.
Shimmery Cree! That pastor's got ears on him like a blimmin' bat.
So goofy. Oh, we're getting a lot of different voices now. When Rosie led us to this ruined farm, I had my doubts about her whole plan. Last thing I expected was to meet a builder here. Still, I expect there must be some advantages to having someone like you around. For instance, you can make buildings, can you not? Perhaps you have already noticed the large red door by the field. I would have you convert the ruined room around it into our new sleeping quarters. Key thing is to ensure the walls are at least 2 blocks high. We'll also need a door, and of course our large red friend is an eminently suitable candidate. Make the walls from mud if you must, but I think we can both agree that soft wooden floorboard works better. Floorboard blocks would be much more befitting a room of yours truly. Oh, I'm dying. Once the room itself is built, we must begin to think about the furniture. 2 piles of straw bedding and a light source will suffice for the time being. 2 piles? 2 piles. How many people got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? At least 6? I feel like we're missing someone right now, but maybe not. He only wants 2 beds. What is this? What are these shenanigans? Some food. Collect. Collect. Slow animation. And then we cook more. Delicious seared scallywinkle. Alright, what do we got? We've got a decent amount of wood. So let's make beds. I don't have much dry grass, but we've got enough for now. Okay, we need a torch. Maybe it was 2, I can't remember. But you make 5 at a time, so. Ooh, building blocks. 2 of these. Like all the different little animations. Like cutting wood, so it kind of does the little like planing animation. Some floorboard and some softwood. We don't really need any stairs right now, I don't think. Ooh, what was that? Oh, that's those cooking. I think we're okay on food at the moment, so I'm gonna let it sit. Okay, so he wants us to turn this into sleeping quarters. Let's get rid of all the junk first, because we don't have to use the junk. Don't break the good piece, only break the bad piece. As I mentioned before, some of these blocks are kind of crunchy. We're gonna get rid of those now, before we have to deal with them later. Actually, that's an interesting thing here, is that the walls are also made of floorboard. Even though they're called floorboard, you know, obviously you can make the walls out of whatever you want. Maybe we'll do a little extra detail on it, per se. So it's not so plain. Let's see. Got the door here. It's not quite wide enough. Even though it obviously wants us to put a wall here, I'm going to push it out a little bit. Look at all these plants. All these plants in my way. We want plants, but not these plants. These are bad plants. Okay. We want this, and we want at least a couple spaces. So we will put the wall here. Here. Break this one. Put too high. Let's try placing corners of floorboard. Just so it's a little different, instead of just all softwood. This is high up. Wonder if we should raise this just for the sake of it. Yeah, we could. There's nothing stopping us. We could build it however we want. It doesn't have particular directions. It is building time. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna try and just build a flat everything. You want a little bit of difference, but I think on this one, I think I normally just do it this way where I'm just building exactly where it stands. I'm gonna raise this up so it's the same height as the other one. Just cause. Why not? Got a bunch of this junk. If you're interested in building fast, it feels like if you kind of snake your way back and forth as you go down a row, do 2 rows at the same time, you kind of like very quickly flip back and forth when you're building. If you have a lot, because you end up putting down a lot of blocks if you're doing this kind of thing. Because you barely have to move like a pixel to move back and forth, so... I am going to have to go just destroy a hill somewhere, though, for some more dirt. Take these out. This door. Get this out. Okay, let's see. There's a big hill. Yeah, that looks like a winner. We're going to run over here. Oh, wait. How's these doing? Oh, they're still growing. Even while we're gone, I think they will continue working on the cabbages for us, so that'll be useful. For now, though, we're just going to bust our way into this hill. We're just gonna grab a bunch of this goop. Most of this game is very destructible. Obviously there will be places that are like, you can't break through here. It'll be made of something you cannot break, because it doesn't want you to sequence break the area. But as you want, you can destroy a lot of stuff. I will say, be a little careful. There are a few places in this game that are kind of bad about semi-soft blocking you. Like if you try and go somewhere way ahead of time and break some stuff. If you notice like this is a unique area and it looks special, you might not want to screw with it yet until the story sends you there. But, I mean, just busting through this hill, it doesn't do anything. It's not a problem. As you can see, we're getting hungry faster. It must be that the hunger goes down the more often you do particular actions. I think it goes down faster when you run a lot too, which I'm guilty of. But 161 slime, I think that should be plenty. Let's go ahead and eat some. Just to get back up. Oh yeah, the sand. How about the sand? Alright, we're gonna raise all of this up. Yeah, I'm just gonna raise it starting here. Doop, 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 doop. I don't know if we'll do that over there or not. We may. But we'll see. This here, we'll raise this up. The annoying part of this chapter is like everything you put down is a purple goop, and it's just kind of ugly, but it is what it is. Get rid of this moss rock. It's in the way. And actually, all of this is broken, so we're gonna get rid of this too. Be interesting to see what you end up with in comparison to when we played it together. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do something different, just so it's not always the same as last time. Last time I built like a really big mountain in the corner. I have to think of something to do differently. But I really liked that. The mountain part was cool. I have to figure out what a good idea is. I wonder if you could just like dig down really deep here and make it like super far down. You do have to be a little careful just because you don't want to like mess up the game per se, but it is going to want you to build certain things in the future and you could mess it up. Not that it'll break it, but you may have to like redo some things later if you get a little too creative. Cabbages! Alright, we're going to do this for now. And then we'll build this place. I'm building this wide because I wanted to... Oh. I just did that. I put all of this down for no reason. Goodness. What was I thinking? Alright, we put all this down, but I don't want them sleeping on goop. Who wants that? No one wants that. Hollow out the inside part. We don't need to do the edges because the walls will cover it up anyway. Silly Lunox. Can't talk and think at the same time. Okay, so what I was gonna say was, we will put the floorboards down. And we've got them wide enough so that the door will not, like, encroach on the beds as you, like, kind of look forward. Just because that seems a little wacky. What if we actually just did this? Just for some variety. How does this look for floor? Not terrible. Gonna have a little walkway. Do this piece. Nice thing is, as you put stuff down, you see it's pushing this block on the ground, and then it shoves it up. You don't, like, lose blocks in the walls or floors or anything. They stay out. So we're going to do that. We'll have, like, a path of floorboard, but we're also going to have corners of floorboard. Definitely going to have to make some more softwood for the walls. Oh, I do need to break this, because this will very clearly be visible under the door. Yeah. Make some more softwood. And then I mentioned this before, but you know, not everyone's here all the time. I've been holding the like look up and look down button at the same time, so I only look straight ahead. If you don't do that, I'm not holding anything right now. Hold square for place. It just auto drops these double tall down. It's very convenient for just quickly putting up your 2 high walls. Alright. We got 2 highs. You have to fill in the corners. They count as part of the square. It has to be a full square. I think you could also put corners here, like inner corners, but it doesn't like there being like an open one. And then I made a bunch of these. I did not. 2, 3. That's probably fine. We'll have an opening up at the front. These. And then we'll get these down for more beds. And I believe it just said it wanted a light source. So we put a couple in. Now we've made a basic bedroom. Nope. And a social bedroom for adding a second torch. Placing certain combinations of furniture or items inside a room can give it a special new name. Residents will interact with it differently too. So usually what happens with things like this is like, oh, you built a bedroom. Well, that only took like 2 beds or maybe 4 beds. I'm not sure. As we went a little bit bigger, it's like, okay, well now with 6 beds and 2 torches, it's a bigger, better bedroom. Let's rig bad boons, builder. Look at this bedroom. It's better than I ever imagined it would be. Now we need not wander about in the monster-infested dark of night. We can sleep in the safety of this room and awaken well-rested the next morning. Why, with a builder on board, we need not stop at a single bedroom. We could have houses, hot food, happiness. Imagine it. Now they won't sleep on the ground. Yeah, instead they'll sleep on straw on the ground. At least it's not slime and it's wood. Meandering mollusks. In all these years I've been thinking they were beings of pure evil. How could I have been so misinformed? My lad, ever since I heard you ring that bell, I've been overcome with a desire to build. This settles it. My days of pandering to the children of Hargan are over. I shall leave those fanatics and become a builder. Together we shall bring life back to Furrowfield. And the art of room building is fundamental to that. If you're to be our resident builder, I suggest you hone those skills by building rooms for the rest of your fellow villagers. Now, Lunox, my boy, I understand you're in need of seeds. Well, I intend to do what I can to aid you in that regard. For now, this is all I can give you. I found them in my beard when I was combing it this morning. Oh, okay.
It isn't much, but hopefully I'll have more to offer you soon. Thank you for the cabbage seeds. His bushy, messy beard. You have another quest for me. Ah, Lunox, I trust that the bounty of my beard, I refer of course to the seeds I gave you, aid in your quest to restore the Dyad tree. I haven't done that yet, but we'll get there. We Furrofieldians shall also do our part, toiling in the fields of a morning, and sleeping in our fine new bedroom come nightfall, covering our strength for another day's labor. What will you do while you wait for the cabbages to ripen? Might I suggest that you make a lovely bedroom you built for us just a little lovelier? What it needs is a bit of traditional Furrofieldian decoration. Be a good lad and finish it off with some farming tools and a nice stack of firewood, wouldn't you? That's another thing. Like beyond just, oh, add more beds, add more torches. There is more to it as far as adding decoration can change a room also. I think I'm going to push this out some just because I want it to be a little more space. Walking on single one edges is a little bit much. Although we are getting kind of close to this Dyad centerpiece. Maybe we'll just push this all the way out, actually. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I got a little bit more space here for right now. He wants tools and wood. Before I do that, I'm going to reset the farm. Oop. We've already harvested enough cabbages. All right. That's a check mark. We did it! We've harvested 15 whole cabbages. Back in the day, Furrofield cabbages were so plentiful that we sent them to other islands. They were famous near and far for their delicious taste and succulent texture. Maybe one day we'll have that many cabbages. Wouldn't that be wonderful? We're working our way there. Look, Lunox, look at the Dyad tree. What of the Dyad tree? Leaves. We did it. We completed the first task. And I think the Dyad tree's already looking stronger. Not bad at all. Maybe I will finally have something truly worth destroying. Shall I burn it alive, or simply blast it into splinters? Lemonek, we're done for. I knew this old thing were a big mistake.
Please don't, Father. You did what you said, and the Dyad tree really did get bigger. We can't stop now.
Very true, Rosie. If you wish to be spared my wrath, you will continue to look after this tree. I suggest you work these fields as though your lives depended on it. As they do. Oh, we got some more hearts. One thing for getting more hearts is building a new room for the first time. All the people will run over like, oh my gosh, look at this cool room, good job. And they like to drop hearts. So if you can manage to think up ideas for building new rooms and you like do the right combo to make a new one, that's a good way to get some hearts to get up to the next level. You can, you know, go Google and get a list of room requirements if you wanted to. A lot of the rooms you can just build. It doesn't stop you from doing them ahead of time, so that's a possibility for you. Get our hunger up. What was I doing? Oh yes, tools. Some tools and some wood. I don't remember how much he said of each, so I'm just gonna build a couple. Let's build a couple right now of each. I guess they like wood for firewood, and they like tools, obviously, for taking care of their fields. I'll give them a hoe and a shovel. Let's see, let's stick this here. This here. Put this wood, a farmer's bedroom. Farmer's flop house, so we just did 2, actually. Look at all the hearts, look at them. Fantastic.
See, because I just did a few extra decorations because it's already a bigger room. I got the next higher farmer bedroom. Aha, that's more like it. The smell of the firewood. Rustic ambience of the farming equipment. This was a fine idea indeed, if I do say so myself. No doubt you noticed that the bedroom you made became a farmer's bedroom. With just a few key additions, you can give a room a whole new identity. People using these unique rooms are much happier than if they had to live in a drab, functional cubicles. They will simply overflow with gratitude if you take my meaning. Lunox, this new bedroom is incredible. We're one step closer to getting Furrowfield Farm back on its feet. Indeed, my dear. Our next priority must be to find some more healthy soil. We cannot build a farm around a few measly patches of workable dirt. I've heard tell of a curious tribe that once called this island home. Were capable of turning spoiled soil into clean and fertile earth. But I know not what became of them. Still, we can think more about that later. Now you must have your reward. Another sample of my beard's bounty. 2 more cabbage seeds. Stamp complete. Okay. Put these down first, so we got a nice little full row. And what you need, Rosie? Pastor's a strange one. Can't quite work out where he's coming from, but at least he didn't destroy the Dia tree. All we need to do now is find a way to grow a lot of wheat and till 50 patches of soil. Well, as far as the wheat goes, there used to be a little mill town to the east. It's just ruins now, but there might still be some wheat seeds hidden there. Put a mark on your map so you know where those ruins are. Please, Lunox, go there and bring back some wheat seeds. Okay. New destination has been added to your map. To the west. West? I said west, right? That's the Ocean. I have a quest off this way in the distance. So maybe it means that way, like northwest. Anything we want to do before we leave? I guess I can grab some food. And if I do these, I will get a inventory space. Sure, we will find some more junk. Let's see, what do I need? I don't need to carry cabbages, probably. Put these up. And we'll take these out, because we don't need them, I don't think. And then we'll have lots of space. And these grow fast. Or cook fast, I mean. There's this little shrine. Since we can see it literally right from our base, let's go check this out real quick to the south. This game is as good as Pokopia. I swear it's not nostalgia. I kind of ranted about it a little bit at the beginning. I just think this game is better than Pokopia. That's not me being like, oh, Pokopia is junk. It's not. I liked Pokopia. I played through it. I just think this is better. I mean, I feel like it has more to offer, and I feel like it has better controls and better quality of life features that for some reason they took out of Pokopia. I don't really get it. I really hope that the popularity of Pokopia brings some more people to this game, just so maybe the franchise gets a little bit more love. There's another level. As you level up, you usually get some new recipes, usually for new weapons. Another reason why leveling up is so helpful. Huh? Hey, Lunox, did you just invent a new weapon? You get the idea from watching me fight? That's great. I better keep fighting then. I can't wait to see what kind of wild weapon you'll dream up next. If you do come up with any new recipes for arms and armor, you might be better off using an anvil to whip them up than a normal workbench. How convenient that we have an anvil. Darn slugs get really annoying because they swipe at you from so far away. I'm just trying to do this little puzzly thing here. Okay, so I picked up these blocks. I think it's probably pretty obvious what you're supposed to do, but we're going to read this. There's an inscription carved in the strange stone monument. Read it? Yes. I leave these puzzles as a challenge to any young builder who finds them. May they aid you in your journey to become a master builder. Use your wits and building skills to solve them, and you shall be rewarded with treasures and new powers both. Inscription ends there. Whoever wrote that, they sound pretty full of themselves. Whatever. Might as well give these things a shot and see what happens. Okay, so this one had 4 stacked up squares. Ugh. Won't you leave me be? Go away. Oh, you're much stronger. The dead of the night. Dangerous monsters wake up when the sun sets, so be careful adventuring after dark. Jump into bed and go to sleep, and these monsters will be gone by morning. Yeah, nobody can resist Pokemon. It's just a thing. I was reading it earlier. The Dragon Quest Builders 2 subreddit has like 12,000 users. Pokemon has like 150k already. It's crazy. Stop fireballing me. Get him, Malroth. Good job. Medicinal herb. Heals 30 HP. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Square. As you see, we get the nice shiny. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Look at all these guys. They're just mobbing me. Oh, hey, wait. I'm trying to do a puzzle here. Can't you see? Sharp tongues. Alright, alright. Look up. And place. What's happening to the inscription? So yeah, you keep an eye out for these little monuments. And then when you finish their puzzle, you get a mini medal. Yay! What do you do with the mini medals? I don't know. We'll find out. Ouch. Chop, chop, chop. Alright. I'm gonna flee back to our cozy little bedroom. Look, and everybody's sleeping. Actually using their beds. Even Malroth will lay down. Using the bed sometimes gives you hearts too, so there's a benefit to it. Look at all these delicious cabbages. Fantastic. Okay, so we did that. They said run this way, so let's run this way. Oh wait. We're not gonna do that. That would be silly. Why would we go do that? We just unlocked a new weapon. Yeah, we go from +8 attack to +18 attack. Absolutely want to do this. This is 12. I can't remember if I can give Malroth weapons that aren't unique to him. I cannot, so we're gonna equip that. Incredibly strong stone sword in comparison to our stick. And we'll put the stick away. Stick away, thank you. Alright. Now we wander off into the wilderness to explore and immediately see another puzzle. Behind this fat rat. Got a big question mark on him so you don't miss him. Have a squeak at the old windmill. Squeak, hello, human. Normally I like to give helpful hints to passersby. Something has me really cheesed off right now, and I need to get it off my chest. Cheesed off. There used to be the most wonderful granary down this way, absolutely filled to the brim with wheat. I used to sneak in to grab a bite to eat whenever I was feeling peckish. Now the whole place is completely swarming with monsters. It's far too dangerous for me to steal a snack now. If you're heading that way, I'd be very careful if I were you, Squeak. By the way, the fat rats on this island aren't like other monsters. We're always friendly and try to help people whenever we can. If you run into any of us on your travels, don't be shy. Step right up and have a chat. Why, thank you, fat rat. Alright, it's another puzzle. Oh boy, what could it be? See, doesn't even tell you anything. What should I do? Can't break these. Fill the bottom with water. Puzzle complete. Most of the puzzles are pretty easy. Obviously this one was like incredibly easy. But they're usually not too particularly challenging. Some of them do teach you a couple of mechanics though, which is nice. I'm gonna break a couple of these big rocks because there were so many stones. Okay, ooh, big skeleton man. You won't get away. Go on, skeleton man. Ooh, double crit. Oh, lucky. And some bones. Oh, look at these freaking artillery snails, man. Bad slugs, bad slugs. See how much harder we hit now just with the sword. It's fantastic. Grass. Oh gosh, the slugs. So annoying. Give him a good chop. Okay, you could run away. Get him, Malroth. Oh, he literally ran away. Completely disappeared. Here's the giant granary the rat was talking about. Guess we're out here looking for wheat, I believe. Lunox, get a look at this massive building. You reckon there's seeds in there? I mean, it is a granary. There's only one way to be sure. Let's head in and have a look around. Give me the stones. Pretty sure I need a decent amount of stones, so we're gonna grab some. Alright, let's see. Got a campfire. Bunch of junk. Lots and lots of junk. Nothing I really want. Torches, busted wood. I climb the stairs. Oh, look at this person. How's it going? First I get attacked by monsters, and my weapon breaks clean in half. I can't even. There's totally an anvil, like, right there. But I would just die if I had to actually make something. Ugh. Only I had some... Oh, if only someone would offer to trade me a totally sick weapon, like a cypress stick or something. These useless wheat seeds I found. Ah, silly, silly, silly. I think the intent of this is for it to be a Gyaru guard girl, which is just really funny to me. I like this character. Ooh, look at this nice fencing. I didn't even notice this nice fencing. I might steal this. I need a weapon. Can I make... Okay, I have stone, so I can make her a nice sword. I'll give her that, because it's way better. Charade you! Brittany! Can't even. Wait, do I have to give you a cypress stick? Ugh. Shameful, shameful game. Come on now. Couldn't even think that I might give her a better weapon. Right, take the stick. No weapon, no life. OMG, this cypress stick is the GOAT. So it's like... It's supposed to be a Gyaru girl, but also... because it's like localized, they made her into like a valley girl. It's also very funny to me. Who are you? And where did you get this weapon? You made it? No way. Wait, did you say you're a builder too? That's just too much. You're crazy. Well, crazy or not, I owe you one. Now that I got a weapons that works again, I can do like the children of Hargon said and destroy this village. Uh-oh. Hold up. I'm getting some, like, seriously sketchy vibes here. Got little pigtails. Uh-oh. Are we getting attacked by ants? Oh no, not more of them. This place is, like, right on top of an ant's nest. I clobbered so many of them the way here that my sword literally broke. Like, literally. Can you guys give me a hand with this one? If we all pitch in, we'll slay these ants in no time. Yes. Here, take this before we get in combat. Yes. Alright, let's go fight these ants. We're not going to jump because that does damage, I forgot. I passed the stairs? Was it this way? Stairs. Let's go in first person. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Alright, here come the ants. Chop them! Ooh, one hit! Oh my goodness, it's super worth getting to this level. Being able to one-shot the ants makes this a lot cleaner. Just swing around in a circle. Wide swipes, wide swipes. Between the three of us, cleaned up. The iron ants are defeated. How's it going, Brittany? That was so lit. We totally crushed those ants like ants. I couldn't even done it without this sweet cypress stick. You don't have a cypress stick? Ooh, hearts. Wow, I'm so hyped right now. I feel like I'm bursting with excitement. So, anyways, you said you were a builder, right? What's up with that? What are you doing in a place like this? Don't really know how to do this voice, but I'm doing my best. Get out of town? Looking for wheat seeds so you can rebuild Furrowfield Farm? Man, you're totally gonna get some, like, divine retribution for all this. Astral Destruction will seriously smite you. Still, you defo seem to have a knack for the whole building deal. The cypress stick you made me is legit. Maybe building isn't that bad after all. Here, take these. They're the seeds I promised to trade for the stick. Better late than never, huh? Oh my god. My name's Brittany. My name's Brittany. My name's Brittany. My name's Brittany. Ah, yes, this is the voice. My name's Brittany. I can only do like one girl voice. And it's not even really a good voice. My name's Brittany. I'm like a wicked strong soldier. That's the funny thing. Like, we did this and we made her a strong soldier. It's just Gap Moe, that's the term, right? Let's head back to this farm of yours. I want to see what those wheat seeds grow into. I feel like I'm just doing the shoes voice. Brittany joins Lunox's party. Okay. So we're going to break these stairs. We're not going to break the stairs, apparently. Sorry I have to go. Enjoy the stream. Not a problem. Always appreciate anybody hanging out for any time they have. Thank you very much. Hope you come back. We are normally on Tuesdays, Thursdays, usually Saturdays. I played a little bit early. Normally it's like 6 p.m. Central. So if you're ever interested again, don't know that follows like alert you, but it might help. Can't remember if it'll actually tell you like when we go live or anything, but at least you would see it in your subs, I guess. But either way, thanks so much for hanging out. We really appreciate it. A lot easier playing and a lot more fun to just have people like to have a conversation with, so it's good. Have a good one. What we're going to do is we're going to steal these stairs, because we don't need all of them here to get up. I'm pretty sure there's another staircase here that needs building. It's like all busted up. Yeah. So we are going to drop a block of dirt. Thankfully there's no physics. Like, stuff can just float. It's not an issue. Like, I guess that could be cool. If you had physics, I suppose. I don't really care. I think it's just easier not to have to worry about it. This is awkward. Jump over here. No. Where does this go? This doesn't even go anywhere. 5 hours in must be a good game. It is a good game. I started a little bit early just so I could play to our normal time and be a little bit longer. I guess I actually am getting pretty close to our normal time we sign off. Try and pull the camera out because I cannot see. Almost positive there's something up here, but I can't remember. I have played this before, like, admittedly, so I knew I was going to have a good time with it. It's one of my favorite games. Oh, here's some vines. Climb. Is there anything else around here, maybe? Thanks. This is so messy up here. It's very hard to look around and see. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. If you like Phocopia at all, this is a good substitute. Not having to buy a Switch to do so. Try going over here. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, the windmill blades are just made of ladders. That's funny. Okay, so here's another thing you can do. You look straight down, like, see, you look down, but if you jump, you will notice that the square goes below you. And you can jump, build, jump, build, jump, build, jump, build, real fast. Just to kind of get up to places. I think I can jump on these. Okay, good. Just like, I don't think you slide off stuff. Is there really nothing up here? I could have sworn there was. Nerd pillaring, is that what we call it? Sometimes it's just easier. I could have sworn there was something up here, but I guess I was wrong. We're just up on top for no reason. Another thing you can do is you can go bird's eye view. And you can, like, move the camera around. And so, like, you slide it over here, and now I get, like, a good look of the left side of the tower. You can look at the back side of the tower. And normally the trick we're going for here is to kind of peek around, because you will see the chests. They're usually pretty obvious. Even from bird's eye view. That looks suspicious, so we're going to walk back there before we leave. Walking around a little bit with Brittany is not bad, because she does a good chunk of damage. She's real strong, Gyaru. And she'll help us beat stuff up as we're walking around. So we'll just explore this real quick before we go back to base. Because once you go back to base, spoilers, she's going to stay there. That's where the NPCs go. More ants. Is this a cave for ants? Oh, look. It's a fat rat sign. So this is just a funny little collectible. You find these if you take the time to explore. You'll find little, just cool, like, decorative things. Like this fat rat signpost. And then usually when you find one of them, you learn how to make them, so you can make more if you want. Even when you're in a cave like this, I can hit that bird's eye view. We'll shoot you up over the ground you're in. It's like we can kind of slide back here. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden behind this cliff for some reason. So I think we're pretty good for this area. And I think, since we are on our way back to base, like I was saying, Brittany will do a good job of helping you bust stuff up. Pretty sure. You can kind of see it on the mini-map up there. Like woods on the other side of this mountain range. And you look, and there's like this sneaky little spot here between the mountain and the in the ocean. Do not jump in the ocean. You will die. It is not good for you. But we can just make an ugly, ugly bridge. Slide our way around. You can't build above the ocean either, but we can get around this cave. I pick this up. I hate it. I don't want it sitting there. Or get around this mountain, not cave. Goodness. As you can see, it kind of auto starts laddering up for you. Okay. We got this real big guy here. He hits hard. We're gonna eat so we don't get hungry in the middle of the fight. But the fact that we have Brittany, we might have a decent chance of beating this guy. So we're gonna give it a shot. If you see big monsters like this, they are worth fighting if you can manage to kill them. Oh boy, I do not do a lot of damage. But we have Brittany and Malroth here to help us. The big thing is just dodging. Like, we need to dodge. Hopefully as we do, our allies won't get too beat up. And they will keep putting out DPS for us. It's like, as you can see, they really put it out. Tripling our damage easily by having them with us. I'm going to try and stand away from them. So hopefully he will swing at me and not them. Nope, he's going to hit them because they're doing more damage than me probably. Oh no, she's down. Ouchie. We're going to eat, get some health back up. Oop. Malroth's got a lot of health, so that helps. He's getting weak though. Look at him smack me. As you can see, her health is slowly coming back up. And there we go. He's down. Look at that. Some free seeds. 11 seeds. Very good. You can pick up Brittany because we're strong. We'll bring her with us while she heals. Huzzah! Is that a big Draki? It is a big Draki. Oh. That magic spell there, it puts you to sleep. You do not want to be in the circle when it goes off. Can't hold any more items. No. Guess I don't need that one block, but probably better than grass, right? Get a Malroth. Didn't drop me nothing. He's probably good XP. So yeah, the big guys, they're good XP. They usually give you some kind of good reward. Even sometimes equipment. So if you see them and you can manage to beat them, it is worth it. You're going to have ads in 3. Brittany, you're just about healed. Like, bruh, I'm totally not finished yet. And our level is up again. Unfortunately, it just levels up me and Malroth. Our guards don't get any stronger. Although they can indirectly get stronger, I suppose, because we get to make better weapons and then I can give them new ones. Hey Lunox, defeating all these monsters has made me even stronger again. I can feel the power flowing through my veins. You don't seem quite so pumped up. I'm starting to get a bit worried about you. That settles it. Just have to think up a trick I can teach you that even a weakling can use. Well, how about this? Start by charging up all your power into your sword arm. Yeah, that's it. You're better at this than I expected. Now let it all out in one giant swing. Really go for it. We've got a charge attack. It hits real good. Yeah, you did it. Not bad at all, Lunox, even for you. Remember, just hold down triangle, build up power, and once all charged up, let go and unleash a super spin attack. This should come in handy next time you're in a fight. I think it also completely hits around you, so if you get surrounded, it's good for just hitting a bunch of little guys. This Draki is just like stuck in a magic animation. Look, and we can make a stone axe for Malroth, so he gets even stronger. No magic, go away. Oh, he actually dropped a seed, that's good. Okay, this one doesn't give you a clue, but Go into bird's eye view, you'll notice some weird coloring up this mountain a little bit. So we are going to build our way up to whatever could be up here. Let's see, let's find out. Built right in front of it. I guess we'll break the side piece. So, as you can see, there's water in here. Let us break this water. It will flow down, and guess what it's gonna do? Fills up the pond. And that nets us our third mini medal. Anybody watching this who ends up playing themselves, a quick warning on mini medals. I don't think I can see how many I have. It's actually kind of scary. Oh no, I have 3. Okay. There is a glitch on some of the mini medals where if you don't pick them up, like I just left that mini medal sitting there even though I finished the puzzle, it can cause you to lose the mini medal if you finish the chapter before you pick it up. And it's it. It's gone forever. Unfortunately, a pretty bad glitch. So, be cautious, be careful with that. You definitely want to not leave them behind because they are very useful for getting nice upgrades and rewards. You all making it? Pathing's pretty good. They kind of just zip to you if they get confused at all. I would much rather that than lose them, so... I'm just gonna go this way because I didn't want to build back up the mountain again. Alright, here's the break. 3-minute break. Gonna chop these guys, you're not missing anything. You're gonna see these slugs die, right? Or is it what fuels you? The death of your enemies. Attacked by more? See, the guys just like spawn behind you. Okay. The ghost is a problem. He's no good. They turn invisible and then they're still there and they kind of just like zip up next to you and they smack you hard. They hit very hard. Actually, I need to run away because he will just... Yep, he will just jump on me. He likes to kill me specifically and he hits hard and probably would have one-shot me if he hit me there. So we're just going to sprint around in a circle, keep moving, give him a good chop. Takes forever to attack at least. He's over there. See how fast he's destroying Brittany? He's like killing her even faster than that big orc did. Ouch. Slugs don't hit hard, they're just annoying because they have very strong knockback. Good XP though. Wish you could have Brittany walking around with you all the time. Look at it, it's the monsters just spawn. As soon as you can't see them anymore, they just spawn. I think we're gonna have to just run. Oh no, did she go down? Brittany, no! Alright, we're gonna pick up Brittany. We're gonna walk away from this and we're gonna just hit stop for a second because too much is happening now. I don't want people to miss out. Poor Brittany. She got beat up. Darn ghosts. They're really there to just stop you from running around at night. I feel like that's kind of their only purpose. I don't really know why they do that. I guess just because in Dragon Quest games in general, they would, even the old games, a lot of them would have day-night cycles, and they would do the same thing where
drink water,
you
become
get to nighttime and then strong enemies come out. They like encourage you not to explore at night. Time to drink water. Probably good. I've been talking a lot, so I need to drink water anyway. But yeah, we're getting there. Starting to get more people, get more farming. Good stuff. getting to explore a little bit more. I'm not quite all just hand-holding all the time, but we are back from ads. If you missed it, I was getting attacked, and Brittany went down because she got beat up by a ghost. That ghost. Very strong. His sickle hurt. So we are going to retreat. We're going to protect Brittany and bring her back to town so that she can revive there. As you can see, she heals pretty fast. I think NPCs heal even faster if you carry them over to a bed and put them down in a bed. So that's just a plus to remember as well. Here's town right over here, so it's not too bad. Of course, morning is coming now. We're gonna get back basically right as it's not dangerous anymore, but that's fine. This is where we needed to head anyway, so we can plant some of that wheat. Ooh, it just jumps out of my arm. Can't remember. I think the enemies will follow me into town. Wonderful. Look, he's like, I'm gonna go punch this guy. Didn't quite get his hit in though. Right, let's grab these so they keep growing. Look at how many cabbages we already have. See how nice they are. They clap for you. So proud. Oh, and there you go. Can I join you? Let's be our friend. Wow, this place is lit. Is that the Dia tree? It is, isn't it? And get a load of this sweet farming setup you've got going on. So, I'm a soldier, right? I'm more of a breaker than a builder. I want to help out though, so I figure you might stick around. Oop, I figure I might stick around and guard the place for you. Children of Hargon can do one. I'm not... What? Children of Hargon can do one. I guess that's just something I don't know. From now on, I'm all about the Buildrin of Hargon. The laugh. He's so goofy. Brittany's so great. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to this. It's gonna be so much fun telling those weirdos in their stuffy old robes where they can stick their stupid rules. Bold words indeed. You still be so brave when the Master of Destruction shatters your arms and armor into 1,000 pieces? What? Stuffy robe weirdo! Brittany joins Lunox's team. And we do have to listen to this entire little jingle every time. Alright. Like morning. It's just so goofy. I don't know what to say. Brittany's great. Lunox. Lunox, you did it. You found the wheat seeds. And you found a new friend, too. Friend. Back when the children of Hargon's teachings took... Oh, I'm going southern. Not... Nope. Back when the children of Hargon's teachings took root here in Furrowfield, the people gave up building. Threw down their tools and let their fields lie fallow. If you can bring people back here and get them fired up about building like this, we can still turn things around. That's not a bad idea. We might find some willing workers to take back to our own island out too. Speaking of all the new things you've been finding, Lunox, aren't you running out of space to keep it all? I've actually been trying my hand at a bit of building myself. Here, I made you something to put all your tools and materials in. Interesting. We get a bag. So, Rosie can build, but Malroth can't. With that bag, you can collect as many materials as you like. You'll never need to worry about leaving anything behind again. Alright, Lunox, let's plant those wheat seeds. If we don't have enough good soil to plant them, you can always knock out some of the cabbage seeds with your hammer to make space. Your bag can hold an amazing amount of items. Select an item and press down to throw it straight inside, or press up to open the bag. What it means by that is just right on your bar here. You've got stuff you don't need on your bar for placing, like all of these. You know, they're not... Uh-oh. As we get better and better, Children of Hargon attack. They always like attacking this specific spot and breaking all these blocks. Leave my blocks alone. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, if you look at the bottom bar, you'll see that like there are items that don't have a background really in them. They're just full alpha. They're just ingredients. They don't do anything. So as it was saying, you press down, right? Yeah, down. And you see it goes right into your bag instantly. You don't have to open any menus. So convenient. I don't care about bones. We don't need those. I'm not going to place this right now. I don't need this out. Probably don't need these out. I need square, just to sort things real quick. And if you open, you press up, open your bag, and this is what you have. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 60 spaces in your bag. Not just 60, as you can see up here, L1, R1. 60 times 7. 420 spaces. I think this is probably the #1 thing in the game that just makes this nicer to play than Pokopia, unfortunately. Pokopia doesn't give you nearly as many spaces as this. You end up having to build tons and tons of chests to keep anything organized. It's very annoying, especially because, like at this game, you are going other places often. So you will be in another zone, and you're like, oh, I don't have any of this on me, so now I have to go teleport back to the old zone, do a loading screen. And it's on the Switch too, so it's a loading screen actually. Do all little animations, go back to wherever you're putting all your chests that you've had to organize. Pick up your one thing, and then teleport back and do another loading screen. Every time you run into something that you know you have stored somewhere. This game, it's just it's like, you're going to have a crap ton of items. We're going to give you a crap ton of space. And it's just better for it. I have no clue why they decided not to do this in Pokopia. The Switch 2 is pretty robust in its like power. It should have been able to do this. I don't know. Like, was this confusing? Is this too complicated? I don't get it. Because it's too convenient. I can't imagine why you would want to not do this. So usually in this game, chests are just for mechanics. You'll like put chests down and they will do certain things with NPCs. Which is very nice. So I'm just going to take all of this stuff and put it all in my bag so we don't end up like missing out on anything we need. And we don't end up being like, oh, I needed the barrels or something and I have to go walk over to a chest and find it. It's just all going to be right here in my nifty difty bag here. In fact, I'm just going to break this and also put this in my bag. We have 5 wheat seeds. We're going to plant them so that we got a nice row of wheat. And then we'll slowly start getting more wheat to do that second goal there. But to continue the game, we will need to talk to Brittany to move forward. It's kind of how it keeps you, you know, linearly progressing. But it is a little past time, and it's been a long stream, so I think this is probably where we're going to end it. We did not make it nearly as far as I was hoping. I was kind of hoping to finish all of Furrowfield. But we have a ways to go still. There's quite a lot more. It's, I should have realized I wasn't thinking. I normally can read pretty quick. And I've read all of this before, so I kind of know what's going on. And I blast through this way faster than actually reading out every single line. And there's a lot of lines, so this took a lot longer than I expected to get where we were getting. But hopefully some of the voice acting was entertaining. Hopefully you had a good time watching some of the story unfold, get a little bit into the adventuring part. There should be more adventuring, even though there will be plenty of story still, but we're going to go ahead and save. And we'll go ahead and move back to our chatting screen with a little bit more music. And that's going to be it for tonight. long stream. I know a lot of people couldn't be here, but if anyone's watching the VODs, hope people get a chance to take a look at this one. This is one of my more favorites. I'm glad anyone who hung out got to hang out. As Sol always said, if you were here for a little while, if you were here for a long while, we always appreciate it regardless. Never feel like you're obligated to be here, of course. It's great when you are, but it's totally understandable when you're not. Everybody's got a life and we got stuff to do. But I mean, I can't really complain. We had a YouTube chatter and that's not something we have every day. So really great to see some people. My main hope with this is just I really hope people get a chance to see it and maybe get interested themselves and play it. Because like I said, I really just want this series to get a little bit more love so that maybe, hopefully, this is all just greedy for me, because what I really want is for it to get a little bit more popular so that Square will finally make a third one. Because this is the end of the series. There's just a 1 and 2, unfortunately. Maybe one day they will make a 3. And we'll all play it together. Dragon Quest Builders 3. It has to happen. Make it happen. We got a petition. It's a thing. Yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, thanks so much for everybody hanging out. We will be back again. Well, Sol will be back again on Saturday. Hopefully to finish up Resident Evil 1. And no promises, because that game is rough. It's been very brutal to her, so you never know how it's going to go. But working our way through that, and it's been very entertaining to watch so far, so I really hope you come back and take a look at that for her when she's on. And we'll be off for the night. I have been one half of Astral Dyad. I'm Lunox, the goofy little purple guy who likes games that nobody plays. Got a lot of those in my repertoire, so you'll probably see them again in the future. Farewell, Sir Lancelot. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna sign off. See you again next time, everybody.